Hello, sports fans, and welcome to Otsego TV for this exciting triple header, which features the Knights of Otsego and the Flyers of Lake. Kaden Knapp, Brandon Floro, glad to be with you on this Tuesday evening. Doesn't feel like Tuesday, definitely.
It doesn't. It feels like a much longer week already, maybe a Thursday or so.
Start with a freshman game, and Lake possesses the tip right off the back. As here they go, going to the eastern side of the gym, per usual. Jump stop to the hoop, and that's taken away there, and then a whistle and our first foul of the afternoon.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to go on Grady Snotterly, number 23 for Lake. Got a little too aggressive trying to go for the loose ball.
There's the inbound. It goes to Vollmer. Tries to set the offense, moves it inside. Oh, look at the passing. As Brooks gets it out. There's a three by Haas, and that's no good. Too much power under it. And then a whistle and another foul. This will be on Lake again.
I think he called that on number 2.
Gavin Rebick. I had to practice that name a few times. Brooks to the hoop. Nice move and start the scoring.
Try being a teacher, Caden, and having to try to pronounce that name actually in front of the person.
Oh, nice takeaway there. There's Haas, fast break opportunity, and he's just going to put too much power under it, but Simpson right there to grab it and put it in and make it 4-0. Right place, right time.
Yeah, Tyler tried to go with the left hand, which is what you should do on the left side, but just a little too strong there.
We get a timeout called. It's the first timeout of the game. Lake now has 4 remaining. The Knights still have all 5.
And I believe that was a 30-second timeout just to try to get his guys to calm down. We'll say for the viewers at home, we did get a little bit of a later start. Lake rolling in just a little late. That's why it's almost 5 o'clock and we're just now tipping off. So that's just a simple reason for it is can't play if you don't show up.
Yes. Ross Steep is the head coach for the Flyers, freshman team, going against Scott Burnthistle. There's a deep inbound. My goodness.
Wow.
Worked out.
Where's Peyton Manning on our roster right there?
There's a 3, and that's not going to fall. Rebound made by Simpson. Take it the other way. Under 5 minutes, first quarter play. There's a Simpson 3 from the wing. That's no good off the back iron, and then off the top of the backboard. And the rebound made by Rebick off the deflection. Now 1 and 2. Another nice patience, and it's 4-2.
That was a great jump stop. As he knew, Tyler was right behind him getting ready to swat that one away.
Now Brooks speeding down the floor. His pass to be cut off and taken away by Tobias. And then out of bounds.
Lake's coach is cracking me up over there. He just yelled, good, good, for getting the steal. And
gave it right away.
Yep.
There goes the inbound. Once again, it's Vollmer with the basketball. The Knights yet to sub. Simpson again underneath. Tightly guarded, moves it out. There's a Brooks 3 ball, and that's short and no good. And then it's going to be tipped out of bounds. It's going to stay with Otsego, as Soderly was the last to touch it. Underneath, quickly up with it. Simpson no good. His second consecutive missed shot, and back the other way for Lake.
Yeah, Knights have gotten off a lot of attempts at the bucket already. Just can't seem to get any of them to fall this early in the game.
Dribbling around. Now there's a 3 up and no good that time for Rebick, and back the other way, and then out of bounds. Otsego will keep it. Coach Steep yelling very loud.
Yeah, I was about to ask you if you can hear him as well.
I think everyone in the gym and the cafeteria might be able to hear him. Vollmer now from the wing, up with it, and good.
It's a great little runner, and I love seeing a floater. That was one of my favorite shots, and that's something that I always taught my players to use, because when you see that defender right there, you don't want to bowl right over him, so you just want to stop and try to get that little floater to go.
That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lake, so the Knights get it back. Another forced turnover by them. Brooks, two-step move to the hoop, up and shorten his layup, but the Knights do get it back. Moving around, spin move underneath, back to Simpson. Now Brooks a three, and that's gonna fall in off the glass. 9-2 Knights. Now a very deep three, splash, splash, match it. Gavin Rebick. Big shot there. Now out Vollmer. Vollmer is going to be fouled driving. They're going to charge Rebick with his second.
It's going to be Lake's third of the quarter.
Now that was a big three though by Rebick because it kind of stalled the Knight momentum for the moment.
It did, yeah. And, you know, the Knights are getting a good mix of inside-outside shots. And so Lake's got to try to match the points coming up through, and so that was a big three, like you said.
Three-point passing there, no good, but get the offensive rebound. Now another three for Rebick. That one not going to fall, and Vollmer finds himself with the basketball. Now to the hoop. Brooks shortened his shot, gets his own rebound, go back up with it, and the second time works out for him. He's up to 7 points. Rebick making moves. Inside. Oh, look at that pass. Up and no, in and out. That one goes for Tobias. I will say the Lake passing looking good early.
Yeah, it is. After that timeout that, you know, Coach called for Lake to settle his guys down, you can really tell they've settled into their offense.
1 minute, 42 seconds to go, and that is going to fall. That was Tyler Haas. His first basket after starting 0 of 2. And then a whistle, and out of bounds, another Lake turnover. This time it was Mason York the last to touch it. As subs occur. Under 90 seconds to go, 13-5, the Knights have the lead. Inside, Simpson, shortened his shot, no good. Back to Lake. Now to the corner. York dribbling around with it, driving. Oh, nice pass, and then Brooks. Nice move there to just deflect that away from Tilton.
Yeah, that was a little awkward over there.
Yes.
I couldn't tell what happened exactly.
Thought for a moment there might have been a foul, but there was not.
It was pretty darn close, I'll say that. The Knights have yet to foul this quarter.
So it's a travel violation.
Yeah, which is a good thing.
Yes.
And the clock's running. Now it stopped. Good 5 seconds just ran off the clock there.
Lake has 3 fouls, not 5. I think they accidentally added.
I think you're right, yeah.
47 seconds until quarter break. Underneath, Simpson wide open, 15-5.
I was about to say, I think if you're the Knights, you want to try to get that 10-point lead in the first quarter, so then you can control and dictate the rest of the game.
And a whistle, and
so he's going to call an inadvertent whistle there, as he meant to just say it was tipped, but he, blew it dead, said, my bad, didn't mean to do that.
Knights on a 6-0 run. There's a deep three there. That's short and no good. I think that was deflected.
And that was tipped by Trevor Brooks there. He got just a little bit of a hand on it.
Beckstein just into the game. He has the basketball, dribbling around the arc. Now Brooks takes a three from the near wing, and that's not going to fall short, and then a whistle and a foul. We'll see who they charge this one to.
We're going to get that one on Tyler Haas.
His first, the team's first as well. 9.1 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Back and forth passing. The clock not running. Down floor, whistle, and a foul. They're going to get Vollmer with his first. The clock should not be at 8.4 seconds right now.
No.
Official's not correcting it as that's tipped to take it away. Fast break opportunity. Simpson all alone. Lay it in. 6 points for Andrew Simpson, and it's 15-5. 17-5.
Should be 17, yeah.
After 1 quarter of play. Not sure what happened with the scoreboard there. But the Knights do have the 12-point lead after 6. We'll be right back to Otsego TV. Thank you all for tuning in. After 1 quarter of play, it's 17-5 in favor of Otsego. We're back here on Otsego TV, Caden Brennan for just game 1 of the triple header. Junior varsity game up next with the varsity to follow. Of course, that varsity game, the headlining game of the evening. Knights start with it this quarter, and we're back underway. Speransky taking the ball up the floor. And then a whistle and an off-the-ball foul. Nope, I think we got a 3 in the key first.
Yeah, we're going to get 3 in the key. I want to say he might have tagged Drew Simpson with that one.
The reason I thought there was a foul there is Haas took a tumble.
Yeah, he ran into a Lake player. But 3 in the key is not something you normally see called because you try to actually talk guys out of the key just because you don't like to see a lot of stoppage in a game, so you just try to keep them going. So a lot of officials, including myself, will tell the player get out of the key just to keep the game flowing.
Simpson up with it, no good there. 5:18, second quarter of play. Knights still clinging on to that 12-point lead. Underneath, up with it, no good on that shot was Castano. And then down to Knights. Other side, nice move, and then a whistle and a foul to avoid the easy Brooks layup. He'll go to the line to shoot for 2 as they charge Rebick, I believe, with his 3rd personal foul. Knights trying to extend their 8-0 run. No good on the first free throw. Now, Lake hit a 3 with Rebick, a deep 3, that cut it to a 4-point game, and then the Knights quickly pulled away, at least for the moment.
Yeah, they did. And that was following a Knights three-pointer as well.
Yes.
To trade those threes. But
Brooks makes the second one, so a 1-for-2 trip there, 18-5. Knights bringing that full court press. Deep pass down the floor, wide open. Up with it, and no good at that time for Castano.
I tell you what, I'm absolutely impressed. Knights had 4 of the 5 guys in the backcourt with that full court press. And on that long pass, they somehow got back, and 4 of them are there for the rebound. That goes to show you how quick all of the players on the floor currently are.
They get another takeaway there. Baranski down, there's Brooks making moves at the baseline, and he made that one again. Another basket for Trevor Brooks. 12 points for him, and then another takeaway by the Knights, and Brooks makes another layup. This full court pressure has been doing them wonders, and it's 24-5 all of a sudden. Now a very deep 3 that's no good off the back iron. McCourse was the shot taker, and Otsego gets it after he goes out of bounds.
Yeah, right now, just looking at the court, the Knights have a lot of length on the court, which tells me you're not going to get many passes around or through this defense. You're going to have to try to dribble around them in order to prevent these turnovers because they're getting their hands on everything.
Knights have started this quarter on a 7-0 run. Quick math tells you it's 15-0 if you go back into the first. Spin move, a little too good of a spin move, though.
Yeah.
As Langham is going to be guilty of a travel. That was almost like a slow motion walk forward.
Yeah. NBA, that probably would have been legal,
there you
go. Not for the NFHS.
Wide open three, no good there. That was Tilton. Pivoting around, underneath, up, and good off the glass for Rebick. He has all of Lake's 7 points.
That ends a 15-0 drought that the Knights were running on.
Underneath, there's Hilliard, no good. Offensive rebound, though, and out of bounds, that one goes.
I didn't see him point. Okay, he's going to give it to Blue over there.
Check that. I think it was actually Tobias who made that basket, not Rebick.
Okay.
I thought I saw a 2. There's the long 3 ball. Splash, splash. Oh, my goodness. That was Gavin LaCourse.
Tell you what, he's not afraid to pull the trigger, is he, Caden?
He missed a very deep 3 earlier. It's 24-10. 5 consecutive points, and then Hilliard no good on that shot, and then a whistle and a foul. I think they're going to get Leo Ramos with his first personal. That should be the team's second of this quarter. Inbound it, Hilliard, no good again. He's now 0 of 3, excuse me. Loose. And a jump ball. Now 5 new Knights will enter the game. It's the 5 starters. Coach Bernthistle's like, enough of this Lake run.
Yeah. Tell you what, though, it's nice as a coach to be able to have that many players on the bench to sub 5 in and 5 out. I loved that when I was coaching. And the best part is, too, you can put in any 5 and you know you're going to get production somehow.
That runner falls for York, his first basket. Knights still doubling up the Flyers at 24-12. The Flyers on a 7-0 run. Underneath, that run is ended by Simpson. 8 points. Two-thirds of the way through the quarter. Along the baseline, move it out. And still that's loose. Lake somehow got that back with LaCourse.
Looking for a step-back 3 somehow. There it is.
See if he makes it. No good. It was short. He's 1 of 4 today with all his shots being from beyond the arc. Simpson, double team. Somehow stays in bounds there. Now Brooks wide open 3 ball. Splash, splash. Trevor Brooks, his second 3 of the evening.
Tell you what, he's got to be in double digits already. And
Oh, well over that. As, well, you can't get over double digits in basketball, but he's well past the 10 mark as I'm doing math right now. 17 points for Brooks.
17 points, wow. Outscoring the entire Lake team so far by himself.
Yes, and he hasn't even been on the floor the whole time.
No, not at all.
Castano now 0 of 4 today from the floor. 50 seconds until intermission. 17-point lead for the Knights. A fast-moving first half of play. Simpson dribbling around. Now back to Vollmer. Just taking their time.
Going to be looking for a little dribble drive action.
Brooks, another basket. 19 points.
And
31-12.
I tell you what, that's such an effective offense when you have 5 guys on the court that can split a defense like that at all times.
And then a travel violation on the other side, of course. The guilty party of that one. Now 5 new Knights enter the game as the lead stretched back out at 19. So how about that? Brooks got points number 18 and 19 and gave the team a 19-point lead. see if they try and make this the final possession of the half. 5 seconds. There's a shot. No, it's short. No good for Baranski. And now a heave as time expires of the first. No good. So it's 31-12 after one half.
He's a quarterback.
Yes, I am as well. A lot of power on that Gavin LaCourse 3. He's 1 of 5 from the floor, all 5 of his shots being from beyond that arced area.
Not surprised.
We're going to step aside for about 9 minutes, and then when we come back, we'll get half number 2 of Otsego and Lake. It's the freshman game, game 1 of the triple header on Otsego TV. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Otsego TV and the start of half number 2 of this freshman game, which features Otsego and Lake. It's game 1 of the triple header, and the Knights will start with it for half number 2. They lead it 31-12. They dominated that first half, and I do have a message that was passed along to me from the Student Council. For those of you who plan on attending the later games today, Student Council is selling handmade bracelets from the Philippines. All proceeds from the sale will go directly to the woman who crafted them, supporting families living in poverty and funding educational opportunities. Visit their table in the high school commons to purchase a bracelet and make a difference.
That's pretty cool.
They are cool bracelets as well.
Oh, so you've seen them?
Yes, they are right behind the ticketing area.
Okay.
So can't miss it. Miss Jennifer Asmus, our Student Council facility leader, is out there sitting. They're $2 as well, I believe.
Look at you being a salesman.
Yes. Pass the message along. Up with that one, and no good there. And the offensive rebound made another missed shot. It'll go to Otsego somehow. I don't know how that happened there.
Yeah.
Look at the passing, and Brooks puts it in.
All started with just a loose ball, and Drew Simpson said, I'm getting on the floor for this one. Kicked it out to Tyler Haas, who chucked it in for the lane.
21 points for Trevor Brooks in the first half. That's up and good. Now, in the first half, the Knights went 14 of 28 from the floor. 50%. I could figure that one out. And then you have the Flyers over here who went 5 of 20. Again, 25%. But my goodness, talk about the disparity.
Yes. Yeah, you're not going to win many games when you're, playing against a team that's shooting 50% versus 25%.
Yeah. And 8 less shots on top of that.
Yes.
Up with it and good. Nice move there by Soroziak, excuse me. He's now 1 of 2 from the floor. Spinning around and a little bit of miscommunication. That one will go out of bounds behind Soderly. Now Brooks, of course, leads the Knights in scoring with 21.
He's having himself quite the game, isn't
yes, 9 of 14 from the floor. And remember, he kind of started off a little slow as well.
Yeah, the whole Knights team really kind of did for a minute. They were getting really good looks.
And Simpson, another basket.
That was a grown man move right there is what we call that in basketball.
Into double digits, 10 points for number 5. Up with that one, and that's not going to touch anything. The offensive rebound. And now a deep 3, and that's not going to fall. The 3 streak continues for LaCourse. Now 1 of 6 from the floor.
Ooh,
and a whistle and a foul.
Yep, illegal screen.
Looks like they're going to charge.
I want to say that was Grady Snodderly with the illegal
I think so.
screen.
That'd be his second. The official went over and held, it looked like 2 twos.
Yeah.
It's like, there's no 22.
No.
Hold on a second. Up, whistle, foul, 2 free throws incoming for Tyler Haas. 2 points for him today.
Looked like he got that on Eric Tobias.
His first personal foul, team second. 3:34, third quarter play. The Knights have a good handle on this one. Free throw number 1 is good for Haas.
And I tell you what's interesting to note about, this freshman team, and this is true of, freshman JV and the varsity team, so far this season, they never take their foot off the gas pedal, do they?
They really don't. It's go, 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 go.
Yep.
As soon as that ball gets thrown up in the air. Step back 3, blocked away by Brooks, his second block of the afternoon. Down to the corner. Nice sidestep. Now take the 3, no good. Short on it was Haas.
Good rebound by Drew Simpson, though. Kicks it out to Johnny Vollmer. Trevor Brooks looking to score and add to his total.
Simpson, splash, splash. Nice shot from him from the corner. There's another 3, and that's no good off the back iron. and out of bounds. They're just raining threes, 42-14 right now. 28-point lead for Otsego. They've scored 11 points this quarter, I believe, to Lake's 2. And this is just game 1.
Yes.
Junior varsity game is up next. Now, the junior varsity team has struggled a little bit as of late, coming off a close loss to Maumee. There's a whistle and a foul.
Looks like we're going to get a block. Ooh, 13.
That was very quick numbering.
Yeah, Hunter Lincoln for Lake got that one.
His first personal foul. And that inbound is going to go off the back of the hoop. And they're redoing it.
It was tipped.
Okay.
Yep, it was tipped and hit the back support there. So.
Oh, nice inbound and then put it in. Haas, 6 points today.
I tell you what's cool. I'm glad to see Trevor Huddleston out there, number 14. I don't know if you knew this, but he had missed most of the season with a broken arm. And so for him to be able to get a couple games in near the end of the season, that's pretty cool. I was talking to him down there during warm-ups, and I said, hey, you going to put up 50 now? And he goes, I'll try.
He launched it up a 3 there, and no good off the backboard, but offensive rebounds. Up with it, no good. So a pair of missed shots that night, possession. 1:50 to go in the quarter. It's difficult to get back into rhythm, though, after an injury.
It is, yeah, especially when you can't really even condition or anything like that either.
Another 3 in the key. That's the second today.
So that's going to be called on Lake and give the Knights the ball back. Yeah, the last group I coached was the current junior class, and Keegan Hutton had a broken arm about 1 or 2 games into the season, and he couldn't condition at all. And so he hopefully learned a lot while he was observing, but I know that just killed him that year to not be able to play.
2-step move, Brooks. My goodness, yes, that's good. Now, it also does help a lot to have someone on the coaching staff that has gone through basketball injuries or really whatever sport injuries, because it really helps with their coaching style and just understanding the injuries more so.
Yeah.
That was something I learned today. I was talking to BGSU women's basketball assistant coach Maggie Lucas. 2-step move to the hoop, and that's going to go in. Gavin Rebick. 7 points for him. Still a 30-point differential, though. 40 seconds to go. And then that is taken away, then taken right back. Knights dribbling around. Now, as a reminder, the kindergarten national anthem is today, so the seats are going to fill up for that in Simpson.
Yeah, seats are already filling up, and this is just the freshman game, so still plenty of seats to choose from, but at the same time, I would imagine they'll be gone by halftime of the JV game.
Yes. There's a deep 3, no good. Now, that's what was also echoed to me. I was talking in the pregame. It's like, how many people are going to be here? Because we have the game on in the Commons on all 3 TVs. As we've reached the end of the third quarter, 48-16. But we were talking about that, and just like, you're going to have your parents here just for the kindergarten national anthem before the varsity game. Then they're all going to leave, and then you'll have all the people waiting in the Commons who will enter here. Or you're going to have, because it's such a big game between Lake and Otsego, have not many of those kindergarten parents leave, which in years past, it's there's been a huge switch out, it kind of feels like. So that'll be interesting, definitely.
I had a lot of students today in my classes, who have siblings in, the elementary grades. And they were saying how they're going to be here to watch the national anthem and such. So, if you're, debating on coming out to watch the game, come sooner rather than later.
Or just stay on your couch and listen to us jaw jack for 3 hours.
Yeah.
In the first quarter, the Knights outscored the Flyers 17-5. In the second quarter, they outscored them 14-7, and then they scored 17 to Lake's 4 in the third quarter. Fourth quarter getting ready to get underway. We still got some varsity players on the floor. They're quickly getting off. They're like, wait a second. There's Hutton, Creamer, and Silva.
We're at a 32-point differential and 3 points away from that running clock.
Loose ball and a jump ball. Now, I have a quiz for you.
Yeah.
What do you think the capacity limit for this gym is?
Ooh, that's a great question. Having done book for the district playoffs we did the last 2 years here for girls, I want to say twice there wasn't a seat to be had. I'm going to guess. Oh.
No good for Hilliard.
Some fans were celebrating prematurely there. Had me going there for a second. It did everything but fall through the net. I'm going to say somewhere in the neighborhood, Caden, of 4,500.
You overshot it quite a bit.
Oh, I did?
Yes.
Okay, so by quite a bit. So let's say 2,500.
Still too high.
No way, really? See, I'm looking at kind of the seats available. Okay, so let's go 1,500.
Close, 1,680.
Okay.
It's a capacity limit here.
See, last year and the last 2 years, great hustle by Ryan Hilliard to get the loose ball. But it seems the last 2 years that we hosted districts, it sure felt like there was more than 1,600 people in this gym. Now there very well might have been. I don't know what the legalities are for
fire code over here.
Yeah. So, but I tell you what, it is when this place is packed and it gets loud. I mean, you can't hear anything.
Yeah.
That's a pretty cool feeling to have.
No, it's always a question mark to me when I'll be watching these big games, especially for college football. They're like a record crowd, and you look up what's the capacity limit, and it's like there's no way
Yep.
that is a fire code safe. There's a 3 ball, no good. Now.
And we're going to get a jump ball here. It's going to stay with Lake.
Once we are at capacity, though, the doors will be closed.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to be stuck out in the commons watching the TV. So we got Lake getting ready to inbound this ball.
Listen to our analysis. Another 3, no good.
All right, so I'll quiz you now, Caden. So on that jump ball, it went to Lake.
Yes.
And now when does the possession arrow change on an inbound?
As soon as the Flyers will, in this case, possess it after the inbound.
After the inbound,
yes.
That is correct.
That 3 falls.
Got a deep three-pointer there. Yes, it is after they inbound. So the arrow will stay in the direction, and the reason for that is because the throw-in has never been completed yet. I actually had a situation last week where I went to inbound the ball, and we were going one direction, and then I looked back at the table, and they had already flipped the arrow. So I blew my whistle, and I stopped, and I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. I said, which direction are we going? And they said, I flipped it, as we got Brandon Carroll driving and taking on some contact as well for the 2-point bucket. But, yeah, I had to talk with the table and say, which direction are we going? And he said, I flipped it already. And I said, please don't do that till after we've inbounded the ball. Because if there is a violation, like a 5-second violation, the possession of the ball will switch, but not the arrow will switch.
And this gets even more important as you go to higher levels, as there's a foul away from the ball.
Yeah. And I actually keep the possession arrow in my pocket as well. I carry a second whistle in my pocket, so that way I can keep the arrow in the direction. So if there is any discrepancy at the table, I can try to prove that, we had we got an injured player going down on the court too.
Hard fall.
And
Now he's up and running.
all right.
It's Ramos. And in and out. It was Carroll. 52 points in a freshman game. Quite a bit.
Yeah, for 6-minute quarters, that's more than what you'd expect.
Now I will remind, well, I guess not remind. I will tell those of you at home, during the 15-minute break period we get in between games, I'm going to put up our February calendar on screen. So that's intentional that it is there.
Not an intentional foul, Caden.
Yes, no intentional foul. As there's a 3 made for LaCourse, his 3rd of the game. He's attempted 12 threes today, making
Wow.
3 of them.
E.J. Baranski with a good rebound, but looked like it got blocked underneath.
Another deep 3 because, why not? That's short and no good. Hustle play, though. There's a whistle and now a timeout called by Coach Ross Steep.
Looks like he gave him a 30-second timeout. Ball's going to be put over opposite table side at 28-foot mark.
Now, that calendar does not have the sectional schedule on it yet because we don't know the time, who they're playing for boys basketball, of course. If they get to that second game, of course, we won't know that until game 1 ends.
Correct.
But all signs look like they're hosting. So,
Yeah, I'd be hard-pressed to be told otherwise
Yes.
that we won't host at least one sectional playoff game here.
especially after hosting last year,
Yes.
which they had a really slow start. And then the second half of the season really propelled them, really after you had the players step away.
Yeah. Yep.
To certain seniors. And now you see those players that had to fill that big void now be the leaders on this next team, and look at their record.
Yeah, it's, getting that experience early on in your, high school career is so vital, as we've got another 3
That was
coming in
Reddick.
from Lake here. The experience pays off. I've always said, some of the great tip-in by Cooper Langham, I've always said the experience at a younger age prepares you and propels your program.
Oh, split splash from way downtown.
Man, Caden, where did this come from?
It's still a large differential, but Lake all of a sudden has 30 points.
Yeah, and that they just had, 19?
Yes, that
couple
sounds
minutes
right.
ago.
Yep.
But yeah, you think about our football program that was here, Joseph Jurwa just a few years ago played quarterback as a sophomore.
Hilliard finally gets one to fall.
And then by the time his senior year came, it looked like he had been playing for 20 years at that point.
The natural progression.
Yeah, and same goes for basketball. The longer you get to have varsity experience, the better off it's going to be.
That's no good there. The offensive rebound, and it's
Ethan
58-30.
Beckstein got that bucket and put back.
We're going to get one last shot, and Ryan Hilliard rejected it. So 58-30, the final score of this freshman game. My goodness, what a win for the orange, black, and white.
Yeah, 88 combined points in a freshman game in 24 total minutes of playing time. That's a lot of scoring.
Yeah, quite a lot. And, of course, it was spearheaded by Trevor Brooks and Andrew Simpson. Each had fantastic games. And, the fun's just getting started. We have 2 more games on deck.
Yeah.
With the junior varsity game up next, and then, of course, the varsity game to follow. It's a rivalry that has intensified over the last few years between Lake and Otsego. Don't go anywhere. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro. We'll be right back in 15 minutes. Hello, sports fans, and welcome back to Otsego TV for Game 2 of the triple header between Lake and Otsego. It's the junior varsity game after the freshman team won with ease, I would say. They won 58-30, the Knights did. Caden Knapp, Brandon Fleur, thrilled to be with you guys tonight. And right before we tip this thing off, for those of you who plan on attending the later game, Student Council is selling handmade bracelets from the Philippines. All proceeds from the sale will go directly to the woman who crafted them, supporting families living in poverty and funding educational opportunities. Visit their table in the high school commons to purchase a bracelet and make a difference. Both teams starting fives out on to the floor. 7 minutes go on the first quarter clock. The officials blow the whistle. Same officiating crew as the freshman game per usual, and the Knights possess the tip with Jack Hartman. Byer, Knapp, Hutton, Hartman, and Ayers are the starting five for the orange, black, and white. Knapp coming off a big game against Maumee a few days ago. Hutton, fadeaway three, and that's going to rattle in right off the bat.
It's a good sign to see the first shot of the night go in.
Yes. And it was a fadeaway. Other side of the floor, there's a three, and that's going to fall to match it. That was Brandon Foster. Jace Ayers, Brandon Foster, Daniel Perez, Kalen Maggers, and Micah Kinn are the starters for the Flyers. Knapp holding the ball up high. Now dribbles, take that shot from the outstretches of the paint, no good.
Great rebound by Gordon Ayers underneath to kick it out to Bryce Byer for three.
He misses that one. Other side of the floor, here go the Flyers. Second offensive possession of the game. They're going to launch up a three, and that will not fall for Maggers. Offensive rebound, go back up with it and put it in. That's Jace Ayers, the freshman. So back-to-back baskets for Lake. Now Hutton, nice move to the hoop, and it's 5-5.
Great cut by Keegan to see the defense hadn't gotten back yet, and great eyes by Jack Hartman to see him cutting right through the lane.
He's a speedster as well. The Knights have no freshmen in their starting lineup, because that's no good, and the rebound by Hartman. So a pair of missed threes now for Lake. Ayers is the only freshman in the starting five for Lake. They also have Maggers, another underclassman. Other side of the floor, that's no good, short on the shot for Ayers.
Good rebound by Jack, and way to protect the ball too, as he saw two defenders right around him right away trying to poke it out.
So both these teams, three juniors in their starting five, as that basket falls for Hartman.
Hartman assists Hutton on the previous possession, and then Hutton assists Hartman on that one.
And then a turnover. 4 minutes, 37 seconds, first quarter of play. The Castle filling in. You know, the pep band is also going to be here today.
I was wondering if the section over there was cleared out. I was wondering if they were going to be brought in tonight.
Right next to the student section for Otsego. It's a blackout for them. So there's a three ball up and good. Beautiful shot for Bryce Byer.
And Gordon Ayers with an excellent screen to screen the low ball defender to release Byer for that three.
Passing around. Foster driving. Hoop. Good. 10-7. 5 points for Brandon Foster, the junior. Four minutes to go in the quarter. Knapp, travel violation. He's displeased with that call, but I think it's the right one.
Yeah. I can't tell you how many looks I get whenever I call it travel.
It's like, wait, you guys actually call that one? That's poked away from behind. Now Ayers up top, and his pass to me batted away by Maggers and out of bounds. Otsego will keep it. Right idea for Ayers, just not enough on the pass. Hutton will inbound it to Knapp in the backcourt. The Gases back over at the scorer's table, operating the point totals on both sides, trying to adjust it.
And I think they caught your mistake that you pointed out earlier, Caden, about how they flipped the starters up there. So I think they're getting that reset for us up there.
Byer, no good on his shot, and then a whistle and a foul on the other end. That's going to be Gordon Ayers' first personal foul and the game's first foul as well. 3:20 to go.
Yeah, a lot of scoring going on in this first quarter. 17 points so far, and we're not even a full 4 minutes in.
And clean basketball on top of it.
Yes.
The line to shoot for two. Brandon Foster, the junior, makes his first one. Now has 6 points. 2 of 2 from the floor. Second shot also good. You know, the scoreboard doesn't have to have the point totals for me to tell you how many points players have. Keeping it over here. There's a 3 that's no good for Byer. All 4 of his shots have been threes.
Tell you what, you've probably run out of a couple pens this year, haven't you?
Yes, I definitely have between BJSU and this, as that one falls for Kin as he enters the scoring call.
Gives Lake their first lead in the last couple minutes to go up 11-10.
I believe they led 5-3 at one point. Other than that, as there's a fadeaway that's no good for Hutton. It's going to go off the top of the backboard and out of bounds. So back to Lake.
Okay, quick quiz for you. When does the ball become out of bounds when it's sitting on top of the backboard?
When it gets behind it?
When it goes over it, that's correct. A lot of people, sometimes you have those weird shots where the ball just rolls across the entire top of the backboard. That's legal until it touches a support or until it actually falls over the plane of the backboard. It's still in bounds. So,
look at the footwork by Kin to keep that in play. There's now a deep 3 that's no good off the front iron for Foster, but an offensive rebound. Another 3, this one from the top of the key. That's no good off the back iron for Ayers, but another offensive rebound. Lake trying to make it 3rd time's a charm. Move it out, now around the arc. And then that's taken away by Byer. Other side of the floor, Hutton, fast break, one-on-one to the hoop. He goes, shorten his shot, no good. Good defense by Jace Ayers, the freshman. Not intimidated by the junior.
Oh.
Hutton went all out for that.
Yeah, he did.
Now another deep 3. This one rattles in. Jace Ayers makes it 14-10. 5 points for him as well.
Right now, if you're the Knights, you're seeing Lake's not afraid to pull the trigger from beyond the arc, so you got to play defense as far out as you can to prevent that shot from going in.
Ayers no good on his shot after the Byers miss. Other side, Jace Ayers spinning around. 2-step move at the block. No good, shorten his shot. Just his 3rd missed shot of the early evening. Other side of the floor, we have a whistle and a foul. 1:13, first quarter of play. 14-10.
24.
That'd be Daniel Perez, the junior, his first personal. Team's first as well. Each team has committed 1 foul this quarter, despite the scoreboard saying 2. Knapp with the basketball up top. Into Byer, now Hutton, take the 3 from the wing. No good that one goes. The Knights ice cold from beyond the arc after hitting their first 2. They're 0 of their last 5 threes, and that is going to go out of bounds.
Yeah,
Micah Kin.
Yeah, Knights are scoreless for the last almost 3.5 minutes now.
50.1 seconds to go. They led this game at 10-5. After a Jack Hartman basket, as we have our first substitution of the game. Donovan Brown, the junior, into the game for the first time on Lake's end, taking the place of junior Micah Kin. 42 seconds until clock expiration. Brayton Knapp dribbling around the basketball, move it back. Gets it back, out of the corner. Knights trying to find an open shot. Hutton back with it, and his pass is going to go out of bounds. The intended target was Jack Hartman. Right idea, just a little off on the operation. $18 seconds. We'll see if Lake tries and holds to make this final possession. Dribble around. Nope, they will not. So they take that shot. No good for Perez. And now it's 6 seconds. Knights plenty of time. Knapp with it. 5 seconds. Now at 2. Knapp is going to have to take the final shot of the quarter. He will, and it's going to go in at the buzzer.
What a great dribble drive right there to create the space. And he looked up at the clock just before he took the drive, realizing he's got to do something. Too late to pass.
Nice quarter awareness to break the drought. It's 14-12 in favor of Lake after 7 minutes of play. Caden Knapp, Brandon Flora. We'll be right back to Otsego TV. Welcome back to the start of quarter number 2. It's 14-12 in favor of Lake. Junior varsity game, Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro. Knapp, of course, hit that buzzer beater at the end to end the scoring drought. Lake starts with a basketball.
And I tell you what, that was an important bucket for them to have, because with Lake getting the ball to start the quarter, you potentially could have gone down 3 possessions, but getting that bucket, closing it within 1, really kind of gives you that momentum and excitement to tell yourself, hey, we're still in the game, guys.
Aiden Williams landing Koch into the game for the first time, and so is Eldon Hanthorn, all 3 of which are sophomores. Taking the place of the 3 upperclassmen that were in the starting 5, Hutton, Beyer, and Ayers. Koch now a 3, up and off the mark. And then out of bounds.
And I tell you what, Lake's 2-3 defense is kind of stifling the Knights here.
Yes.
It's preventing that fast break style of ball that we're used to seeing from the Knights, and it's really slowing down this offensive possession.
Koch long 2 after a nice move. Nope, too much power under it. And back the other way. 2-step move, near travel, was not. Ayers now drives the baseline, stop at the block, and put that one in. Ayers now has 7 points. It's 16-12, not 14-14. Person in front of us echoing that statement.
I was about to say, the fans always let the scorer's table know what the right score is.
Clock continues ticking away. Koch with the basketball, and he's just going to have it taken away. McGuire there. Other side of the floor, spin move, no good. Short on the shot for McGuire. Now Williams speeding around, and no foul called. A lot of contact put on by Brown, and then Knapp's going to put that one in. What do you think of that, Mr. Official?
I tell you what, I like it, because there was a lot of ball contact on that play, and you tend to give the defender the benefit of the doubt on that one. So I'm okay with the no call. Just kind of let him play through some of that. And it did allow the Knights to be able to get the rebound and put it up for 2 anyways.
Splish splash on that 3. Brandon Foster's second 3 of the evening. 10 points now for him.
I always tell people, oftentimes what looks like a travel isn't always a travel, and what looks like a foul isn't always a foul.
Of course, we're further away from the court than the officials are.
Yeah.
Knapp dribbling. We're about to dribble, at least, I believe.
Yeah, Lake's really pushing those top 2 defenders way out to keep that ball outside of any type of zone for the Knights to be able to set up an offense.
Another takeaway. Look at the passing. Brown got out of trouble. Moving around, 2-step move. McGuire, no. He's going to pass it out. Now take a shot, and that's going to rattle in and out for Foster, and the Knights get it back. Koch, whistle, foul. See who they charge with this one. I believe it's going to be Donovan Brown, the junior. No, I think they're going to get Perez, actually. Never mind. Third time to charge. It was McGuire. It was McGuire who they charged the foul to.
We got a couple subs coming in for the Knights.
Monty Martin in, and Trey Serrato just got the basketball. Now Koch, take a three from the top of the key, and that rattles in. Landon Koch, 19-17. Now double team. Ooh, somehow Ayers kept that one, and then that's taken away from behind by Martin. Nice second effort by him. Knapp was also there on the defensive end. Possesses the basketball right now, 3:30 second quarter. Williams up top. Nice move by Knapp to the hoop, and he's going to get that to roll in. 6 points for the sophomore. 3 of 4 from the field. 19 all. Now a three, and uneven that ledger. Jace Ayers, his second three. 10 points now for him.
Something about three-pointers for Lake tonight.
A lot of threes in that freshman game as well. Just not many of them went in, as that's no good for Knapp.
Great ball read by Aiden Williams to get the offensive rebound. Give the Knights a second chance here to score some points, close this gap.
Now it's Serrato with the basketball over. And now to Koch. Finds Knapp, make a move, take the two, and that rolls in and out. And back to Lake with Jace Ayers. Fighting off Martin. The officials letting him be physical. There's a three from the corner, up, nope. Too much power under it for Ramirez just into the game, and Williams there to rebound it. Andrew Ramirez, the sophomore. And I think Coach Keeper's calling for timeout, and the officials say, yes, he was. He was holding the tee there for a good 2 or 3 seconds. 2 minutes, 7 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's 22-19 in favor of Lake.
And we got a full timeout.
Full 1 minute timeout. As reminder, this is game number 2. We still got one more big one up next, and I do have a note from Jennifer Asmus, our student council director. For those of you who plan on attending the later game tonight, student council is selling handmade bracelets from the Philippines. All proceeds from the sale will go directly to the woman who crafted them, supporting families living in poverty and funding educational opportunities. Visit their table in the high school commons to purchase a bracelet and make a difference. Cade Knapp, Brendan Ford, thrilled to be with you. And for the Knights, they had that drought there, and that's the reason why there's a 3-point difference.
Yeah, they're the 2-3 defense for Lake. They're really, if you watch and observe, they're that 2 part of their zone. They're keeping that ball up high near the volleyball line and preventing a lot of Knight offense from getting down into that zone of the 3. And they're doing a really good job at that. And then the transition for Lake is resulting in a lot of 3-pointers and resulting in a lot of steals. Almost reminiscent, I was thinking about, Lake's offense right now of shooting a lot of threes. The Boston Celtics head coach, when asked about why his team shoots so many threes, and he says, well, mathematically, if you make a lot of them, you're probably going to win the game. So that kind of seems reminiscent of why Lake's shooting so many threes. If you make enough of them, chances are you're going to win the game.
Knapp, no good on history. They did win an NBA Finals recently, so.
Yeah, they did.
The philosophy worked out, or is working. Other side of the floor, 2-step move to the hoop. That's no good for Foster. Other way. 3-on-3 for the moment. Whistle and a foul. They're going to charge Kalen Maggers, the sophomore, with his first personal foul.
Yeah, sometimes when you're that defender running the other way, trying to prevent a fast break, sometimes it's just best to get out of the way. Because more often than not, when contact's created, you're probably, if you're either not in legal guarding position or you're not set, you're going to get tacked with a blocking foul.
First free throw, no good. That was just the 4th foul in total between these two teams. The second free throw falls to make it a 2-point game. Now, right now, the tallest player on the floor for either team is at number 5, Brandon Foster, the junior, standing at 6 foot tall. And you could tell.
Yeah. Yep.
The next tallest is Williams at 5'10". Pass it to the corner. Now inside, nice move to the hoop, no good there for Maggers. He's now 0-2, but an offensive rebound and no good on that three for Foster, but another offensive rebound.
Unfortunate bounce off the backboard. Hartman read the rebound correctly, but it nicked just the corner of that and caused a misdirection as we're going to get a foul here.
I think they said on the floor.
Yep.
With 1 minute and 3 seconds to go. It'll be Brayton Knapp's first.
Aiden Williams.
Aiden Williams, really? Okay.
They tacked that with. That might have been one of those situations where, and I've done this as an official, you got two players, you don't really know who it was on, so you just throw up a number, and they're both right there, so neither player usually cares.
Air ball 3 there, unless they have 4 fouls.
Yeah.
Williams, his pass, ooh, taken away by Ramirez. Came out of nowhere with 47 seconds and counting. Now a wide open 3 up and no good off the back iron and the top of the backboard and then out of bounds to Otsego with 38.5 to go. That was Ayers. So that's 3 consecutive missed 3 balls for Lake.
And that was probably the best look Lake has had at a 3 all night. I mean, he probably could have ordered DoorDash and still had time to shoot the 3 there.
We love our hyperboles here at Otsego TV. So there's a 3 ball up, and that rattles in for Landon Koch. Gives the Knights the lead. His second 3. Now to the corner. 15 seconds and counting. The Knights' first lead in quite some time, and that will be a foul on Brayton Knapp. Team's second. His first.
Yeah, sometimes when you're just a little too aggressive with the hands, it makes it an easy call for an official.
Now it looks like we do have a timeout on the floor. A full 1 minute timeout used by, I think, Otsego.
I feel like it was Coach Kiefer called that one.
Which would mean that the Knights are now down to 3. Meanwhile, the Flyers still have all 5. You know, it's unusual for Coach Kiefer to use 1 timeout in the first half, let alone now 2.
Yeah, and I think what he's trying to do is set up a good defensive scheme here to prevent Lake from going into halftime with the lead, because either a 2 or 3 point bucket will give them the lead going into halftime. So really trying to clamp down on this defense and not allow a simple shot to change the momentum of this game.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please hit the thumbs up button on our live stream to let us know, or you can email me anytime at 25knap with any questions, comments, or concerns. Believe it or not, that's the first time I've said either of those sentences this broadcast.
That is true. Now that you bring it up, I guess I'm so used to you saying it that I never really even think about it when you do say it.
Same robotic little statement. As there's a quick fire 3, no good for Foster. Now 3 seconds. Knapp going end to end. Now pass it. Koch take a 3 at the buzzer, no good, and that will bring us to the end of the second quarter with the Knights somehow out in front of the Flyers at 23-22.
Yeah, Landon Koch hitting a couple big 3s down the stretch of that second quarter to propel the Knights. He hit the last 3-pointer to put the Knights up 1 going into halftime.
Kaden Knapp, Brandon Flora. We're going to step aside for 10 minutes, and then when we return, we'll have half number 2 of this one between Otsego and Lake, this junior varsity game. I'm going to put up our February calendar for the intermission, and then we'll be right back. Thank you all for tuning in. Welcome back to the start of half number 2 here on Otsego TV. It's a junior varsity game, and it's 23-22 thanks to the heroics of the Knights' second quarter performance. By the way, in the first half, they went 9 of 25 from the floor. That equates to 36%. Lake right with them at 8 of 26, which is 30.18%. Inbound the basketball. We're back underway with the Knights now going to the east. I will say the scoring distribution has not been a thing for Lake. They have 2 players with 10 points and then another with 2.
Yeah.
As Knapp put that one in.
Yeah, very one-track focus with their scoring, whereas, the Knights have players on the floor anybody can score.
Yeah, 6 different scorers in total for the Knights as Knapp has that one. Our PA announcer also turned on the microphone to announce to the arena who is making the shots. Knapp from the elbow, shortened that one, no good. And then a whistle and out of bounds.
And it looks like Lake switched it up from the 2-3 zone back to man defense.
Knapp 4 of 9 from the floor, set to inbound. It gets it into airs, gets it back. Now a 3 from the corner, and a short, no good, and that's going to deflect out of bounds off of Brandon Foster. Foster, one of the 2 Flyers who scored 10 in that first half, along with Jace Ayers, and then the lone other scorer was Micah Kinn with 2. Knapp dribbling around. Jump stop, third shot, and that falls.
I think if the Knights want to continue to have success on offense, that ball's got to be in Braden Knapp's hands. He's really breaking through this defense.
10 points for the sophomore. Other side. Ooh, look at the pass by Hutton and then lay it in. That was Jack Hartman, now up to 4 points. Both of his buckets have been assisted by Keegan Hutton.
That is true, yeah. Jack Hartman doing a great job running the left side of the lane to give space so Keegan can run the right side of the lane.
Knights opening up a 7-point lead now. There's a 3, and that goes in and out. Foster, another missed shot. So, coming out of the locker room cold are the Flyers.
Yeah, 6 straight points for the Knights coming out to open this up from a 1-point lead to a 7-point lead, which I think is their biggest lead of the night so far. Is that right, Caden?
Yes. And then Knapp extends it. 12 points for number 4.
And like I said, if that ball is in his hands, he's able to break down his defender and get to the bucket really well tonight. So I think just gotta keep feeding the hot hand.
Short on that shot for Ayers. And back the other way. The other Ayers of Otsego got the rebound there.
Yeah. Yeah, here's Brayton again looking to break it down, but he's starting to draw a double team, which will open up another Otsego player to see if he can feed the ball to him.
Hutton dribbling around with it. Now out to Knapp. A lot of space on that 3, and that's no good. Short. And back to Lake it goes. That's Perez getting the rebound. Now Lake's top scorers, Ayers and Foster, are combined 0 for 3 this half. There goes Ayers to the hoop, and he made me have an announcer's jinx situation. 31-24. 4 minutes, third quarter.
And I tell you what, we're continuing with this trend of clean basketball right now, as neither team has really fouled much tonight.
Split, splash, Keegan Hutton. His second 3 of the evening. He only had 5 shots in the first half. Went 2 of 5 from the floor with 5 points, so now he has 8. 3 of 6 from the floor. Up with it, whistle and a foul. So we're going to see 2 free throws from Brandon Foster. Let's see who they charge the foul to. I think it's going to be Bryce Byer, his first personal.
And continuing with the jinx there.
I was just about to say. First shot is no good for Foster after he made his first 2 free throws when he went to the line earlier. In fact, each team has had 1 free throw shooter tonight. Aiden Williams for the Knights went 1 of 2, and now Foster's 3 of 4 cuts the deficit to 9. Hutton now to Ayers, high passing it. Now Knapp dribbling around the baseline, and It was poked away out of bounds by Micah Kinn.
And I tell you what, this is going to be a long haul for Lake to get back in this game since they only really have 2 predominant scorers.
There's a 3 that's short and no good for Byer. He started the night 1 of 1. Since he is 0 of 6, as there's a whistle and a foul, so now Jace Ayers will go to the line. All of Byer's shots have been from beyond the arc. That is foul number 2, tagged to Brayton Knapp.
Yeah, there was a little push off there by the Lake offensive player, but unfortunately there was no time and space given to the offensive player, and Brayton kind of cut him off a little too early to get tagged with the blocking foul.
Shot number 2 is up and good for Jace Ayers. So 2 for 2 trip for the freshman. Underneath, there's Gordon Ayers, triple teamed and has that poked away and goes to the ground, and the official said Ayers had possession because Coach Kiefer was awarded the timeout. It should say that the Knights have 3 remaining to the Flyers 5.
There it goes.
It's just a quick timeout as Mitchell McGuire is going to check into the game for Lake after the quick stoppage.
Yeah, so I'm looking up at the scoreboard. I mean, once again, you know, Knights got to continue to attack the basket and try to get those easy buckets because Lake is really starting to turn it on and becoming the aggressive team that the Knights were just a couple minutes ago.
Yep, they started the quarter slow. Both sides of the bleachers continue to fill in.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to get out of the spot we're in.
Don't worry, I've been doing this for 6 years. I know the drill. I know how to get around people. And Knapp is going to be fouled going up. Obvious call there. His whole body changed directions after the contact. That's Daniel Perez, the guilty party of a second. Lake's first foul of the quarter as well, as free throw 1 is no good for Knapp. Awaiting shot number 2. Up and good. So 1 for 2 trip. 8-point differential. McGuire now down the floor to Foster. Look at the passing.
Oh.
Nice move. And then the pass and a whistle and another foul. This time it's going to be Kalen Maggard's going to the line to shoot for 2. And it's going to be Bryce Byer committing foul number 2. Or check that, Gordon Ayers.
And I tell you what, Keegan Hutton wanted that block more than anything.
Yes.
But that's one of those things where you just got to, you know, you would rather actually give up the 3. So you got to stay disciplined as a defender, chop your feet, close out on your defender, and not fall for that pump fake.
First free throw is good for Maggers. He is now the 4th Flyers scorer today. Shot 2 also good. So 2 for 2 trip. Gets it back to a 2-possession game. There's now a 3. That's no good for the junior. And back the other way. And then Knapp tipping that around, 4-on-4, and then pass it over. Jace Ayers lucky to get that back. Up with it, and that's good. Knapp out of position there. Of course, wearing number 4, guarding number 4, Jace Ayers. And he was behind him, and it looked like he didn't want to commit the foul, so he laid off there.
Yeah, he didn't have a choice there. When you're behind, you know, the opponent on defense, you can't afford a simple foul like that.
Especially when you already have 2.
Yes. Yeah, that's a quick way to find yourself on the bench.
Knapp 3 ball short and no good. And the rebound made by Ayers. Good job boxing out in front of Byer. Now a very deep 3, no good. And then Gordon Ayers is there to rebound it. So Jace Ayers missed it, Gordon Ayers rebounded it. 153 and counting. 4-point differential on the scoreboard. This thing is tightened up. Knights have led by as much as 12.
And this is what the Knights have to do. They got to be patient. They've really rushed the last couple shots. And right now, I've always, when I was coaching, I told my players, there's no shot clock in high school. So kill as much of that clock as you can until you can get the shot that you want.
Knapp has that poked away, got it back. Jump stopping through 3 defenders and a travel. With that, Landon Koch and Trey Serrato will enter the game for Gordon Ayers and Jack Hartman. So 2 sophomores in, a sophomore and a junior out. Remember, Koch sparked the Knight run in the second quarter. He has 6 total points.
Yeah, he hit back-to-back threes to give the Knights the lead going into halftime.
Drive to the hoop, and it's a 2-point game. It's a Jace Ayers takeover right now.
Yeah, he realized if we want to have any chance in this game, we got to take it over. And so right now the Knights really, Coach Kiefer's got to make an adjustment here to maybe put some fresh legs on them to try to keep them from getting to the lane for those easy buckets.
Landon Koch moves it inside, now out and around. 43 seconds and counting. Knapp tightly guarded by Ayers. Move over to Koch, take a 3 from the corner. That falls. Third 3 of the evening for Landon Koch. 38-33. Up-tempo basketball, pass it over. Perez has it poked away out of bounds by Hutton. 21.9 ticks to go.
Just like with Landon Koch's 3, much needed to give the Knights a little bit of space going into this fourth quarter.
13 seconds until quarter break. There's the pass and then the put in. That was Brandon Foster. First basket of the second half. It's back to a 1-possession game. Knapp now flying one end to the other, make a move at the NBC logo and get that to sneak in. His second, I'm going to call that a buzzer beater of the game.
Yep, had one in the first quarter to give the Knights a 12-point total in the first quarter, and then had this one to extend the lead up to 5 points.
It is 40-35 heading into the final 7 minutes of regulation. Kate Knapp, Brendan Fuller, Otsego TV. Email me anytime, 25knapp@otsegoKnights.org with any questions, comments, or concerns. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Otsego TV and the start of quarter number 4 of this junior varsity game. In the first quarter, the Knights were outscored by the Flyers 14-12, but since that point, they've outscored the Flyers in the second and third by 11-8 in the second and then 17-13 in the third. So a lot of scoring in that third quarter, 30 total points between the two squads. And then the Napa takeaway right off the bat. Other side of the floor, 3-on-1, does it all himself and puts that in. So back-to-back buckets for Brayton Knapp.
Yeah, once again, continuing with that scoring trend of just breaking down the defender and going right to the lane to get the easy bucket.
Other side of the floor, that rattles in and out, and then Knapp right there to rebound it on the defensive end. Knapp has 15 points today, all of which field goal-wise have been 2s, so that's no good. And then out of bounds.
Great hands by Aiden William to stay with his defender and knock it out from behind.
Lob it in, that's tipped by Knapp. He's all over the place right now.
Yeah, he is.
Now with 3, there's Ayers, created space, no good. And now back to the Knights, and Williams lost that one, still loose. Scramble drill off his foot and out of bounds. .606, third quarter is over, so we're into the fourth. Scoreboard still says 3. Splish splash from the 3. Now notice that possession, it was Monty Martin on Jace Ayers, not Brayton Knapp.
Yeah.
With the basketball, goes to the hoop and put it in. Another basket, and now Coach Kiefer is going to use a full timeout. The Knights now down to 2. 5 minutes, 47 seconds to go in quarter number 3. I believe quarter number 4. You see, I'm so used to reading the period number on the scoreboard. It says 3. It is quarter number 4, I promise you. Now, I believe that Lake has all 5 timeouts. Unless they use – no, never mind. They do have 4 because they used that quick one at the beginning.
Yes.
Or was that the freshman game?
No, so the one we thought Coach Kiefer used in the first half to actually bump them down one, that actually ended up being attributed to Lake. So could have been a simultaneous timeout where they just decided, hey, I heard this coach first, because I do see they're down, Otsego's down to 2, which does make sense. That is only Coach Kiefer's 3rd timeout there. But, yeah, right now we're seeing kind of a scoring duel between your brother and the remind me of the name of the other player.
Jace Ayers.
Jace Ayers, yeah. So it's kind of cool to see them both kind of trading buckets here and, really just going at each other.
Knapp with 19 points. Ayers with 21. Pass it over. There's a 3 for Perez. Splish splash. What a way to enter the scoring column for the junior. 1 point, 1 possession game. As that goes out of bounds. Last touched by Ayers. Scoreboard now updated to say quarter number 4.
Yeah, I had a situation like that in a varsity game over the weekend where they forgot to change the quarter. So I had to remind them at the table, hey, it's 3rd quarter.
That's going to go out of bounds. Monty Martin last to touch it. So good defense there by Maggers to force the turnover without touching the basketball. Or Martin.
And you know who we haven't seen, and I don't know if we've seen him this half yet, Keegan Hutton. I don't know if we've seen him in the 3rd or 4th quarter.
He played briefly in the 3rd quarter, but has not played in the 4th.
Okay.
That is an ill-advised pass that Knights couldn't take advantage of as it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Martin.
I almost wonder if they're going to try to save him and maybe get him an extra quarter if he needs some playing time in the varsity game.
Into the game is Eldon Hanthorn, out Jack Hartman. So a sophomore for sophomore exchange. Yeah, you'd almost wonder that. It's going to probably be a tightly contested game as there's a whistle and a foul. We'll get 2 free throws for Kaylin Maggers, sophomore. That's Hanthorn, the guilty party. First foul of quarter number 4, as we had mentioned earlier, not a foul-happy game as Maggers hits his first free throw. Lake's only committed 4. The Knights have committed 6. A 2-for-2 trip again for Maggers. 4 for 4 from the line he is. There's a 3. Knapp, no good off the back iron. Back the other way. 1 point differential on the scoreboard. Big possession coming up for the Flyers and the Knights on defense. McGuire just into the game. Move it out to Ayers. Ayers double teamed. Koch backs off. He gets it off to Foster, who hasn't had a big second half after scoring 10 in the first. Move it over, up with it, and that's going to fall for Maggers, and now Lake has the lead for the first time since the first half.
And I tell you what, this has been an impressive performance by Lake to come back from as many as 12 down to take the lead, and we're almost halfway through the 4th quarter, so this is an important possession for the Knights.
They've just been chipping away at that deficit, and now they've overtaken Otsego for the moment. Knapp, now it's to Martin. Under 4 minutes, 4th quarter play. Knapp is going to be fouled going up. Perez showing frustration by bouncing that ball high in the air.
Yeah, that does happen.
Yes. That's his first personal foul. Except they actually charged it to Maggers, so his second. again with the two players being right there, and then you had Perez with the reaction, so
Yeah.
surprised the foul didn't go against him. Foul shot number 1 goes for Knapp. He went 1 of 2 last time he was at the free throw line.
We see Trey Serrato and Jack Hartman coming back into the game.
45 all, Knapp with 20 points. Foul shot number 2, good as well, so the Knights back out in front, thanks to the sophomore. And now Lake will use a timeout. Just a quick 30-second timeout for Anthony Lumerez. And a well-timed one.
Yeah. Yeah, each possession coming down the stretch, is going to be important regardless, because the last thing you want to do at this point in the game is turn the ball over and give both teams are running teams. So if you give them a chance at a turnover, they're going to be sprinting down the lane to try to get an easy 2 points for the fast break. So right now is a really important time to just slow your team down, set up your offense, and be patient. A lot of these teams these days, they want to run, but you got to be patient in some aspects of the game. And with each possession being important, this is a good time to preach that to your kids.
We'll have McGuire inbound it to the backcourt. Chase Ayers. Over to Foster. Now to the corner with Perez. Knapp versus Ayers. Stops the NBC logo. Pass nearly taken away. Foster blows by Williams. Goes to the hoop and got it to sneak in over the front iron.
Yeah, that was sometimes when you're aggressive going for the steal, if you don't get it, you blow right by your defender, leaving him wide open.
15 points for number 5, Brandon Foster. Serrato now to Williams. 4 new Knights will enter the game, including 3 of the 5 starters. Williams now to the corner with Serrato. Serrato, loose ball. Got it back somehow. Now Knapp looks straight ahead. Jump stops at the elbow. Round the arc. Williams poked away from behind, and that was taken. McGuire poked it away, and Perez wound up with it. Other side of the floor. Dribble around, up with it. Whistle foul, and now we're going to see Brandon Foster go to the free throw line to shoot 2 shots.
I believe they're going to tag Jack Hartman for the foul.
And they will. His first personal. Foster went to the line earlier twice. 3 of 4 today. Makes his first one. That makes the lead 2 for Lake as 4 new Knights come in. I thought I saw a 5th one over there, but Coach Kiefer keeping Knapp in the game. So it's 4 of the 5 starters.
And if you actually notice, he went really guard heavy on this one. He's foregoing getting some rebounds in there and trying to go guard heavy to see if he can't get a couple slashes into the lane for some buckets.
Only starter not in, Jack Hartman. Coke is in for him. Snap, a lot of contact, no good on the shot. The student section really wanted a foul there. They did not get one.
And they have a very good argument.
Perez now driving the baseline out to Ayers. Now guarded by Byer rather than Knapp. Move it over, there's Foster. Hutton fell down for a second, and a whistle, and timeout. With 2 minutes and 11 seconds to play in regulation, it's 49-46 in favor of the Flyers. And this is just the junior varsity game. We still got a lot more basketball today.
We're going to have a lot more action in this varsity contest coming up. So pretty good implications. For those listening, the varsity contest, Lake's only got 2 league losses. Otsego undefeated in the league. If I'm not mistaken, is that correct, Caden?
Three
Lake has
league
3
losses.
losses. Okay.
Or no, you were correct, 2.
2.
I deked myself out there. I was thinking something else.
This varsity contest is really going to bring a lot of action coming up, because Lake knows if they can, kind of dethrone Otsego's undefeated season in the league, that not only, kind of puts the damper on a pretty good party over here, but it also keeps them in contention for the league title. So if, this is any implication of what we're going to see, we're in for a good one.
Genoa, big Lake fans today as they're right behind the Knights at 6-1. And you look at the Knights upcoming, the varsity team has 2 matchups against Genoa left, second place right now. Then you also have Eastwood, who is right behind Lake at 4th place. So
and
top
Eastwood,
half of the conference.
And Eastwood and Otsego
that falls.
Went to overtime
46.
over
Yes.
at the Stro a couple weeks ago.
That is correct. Now there's a fadeaway splish splash somehow from the elbow that fell. Put it back in a 1-possession game. There's a 3, up and in and out. That one goes. It was Brandon Foster, the shot taker.
I was really surprised to see Lake pull the trigger on such a quick offensive possession. You know, you got the lead, you worked so hard to get it. Bryce Byer for 3.
In and out, no good. And then a whistle and a foul after an Ayers rebound.
And 32?
That's going to be Kalen Maggers' 3rd. Now, we look at Byer, who's made 1 3, but he's missed 6 consecutive.
But I tell you what, you know, good shooters keep shooting, and when you're open, you know, eventually something's going to fall.
Yep. Byer now takes a 3, no good on his shot. Too much power under it, right to Lake it goes. Now moving it to the other side of the floor. Ayers moves it up top, resetting the offense with Maggers.
Yep. And here it is. They're going to try to hold the ball and try to just ride this clock out.
60 seconds. Do you consider fouling because you have 3 to give?
Absolutely. You already see what Lake's trying to do. The moment you see them going into stall ball like that, you got to take the foul to try to preserve as much of the clock as possible. Because as you pointed out, that is only your 3rd, so you got to foul 2 more times. That's probably going to take another 5 to 7 seconds off this clock.
That's Knapp's 3rd personal foul as well, so you're seeing Hutton now in, and then he forced the takeaway, breakaway. Now he's going to go to the hoop and make it. He got it from Landon Koch.
We're going to see this press come out, try to get a trap in the corner somewhere.
To the hoop, whistle, foul. And with 36.8 seconds to go, we're going to get free throws. It's 51-50. The scoreboard showed 51-51. I was like, wait a second.
I thought I was going crazy for
yeah,
a second.
same here.
But, yeah, once again, I mean, you know, I guess if I'm Lake's coach, even with a 1-point lead, as he makes his first free throw, I'm still probably telling my team to pull that out and kill some more this time. Make them foul us so that way we can kill the time and also go to the free throw.
Shot 2, no good. Just a 2nd missed free throw today, and then a whistle and a foul. It'll be Blake's 3rd. Loud cheers from the Knights fans as McGuire commits his 2nd foul.
It's easy to call it from up here. That looked like a lot of ball, so I'm surprised it wasn't a jump ball, but at the same time, Knights get the advantage.
Hutton now to the hoop and no good. Couldn't tie it there. Airs the rebound. Now out to Byer and back to Hutton. 20 seconds. The Knights were in this very situation last time out against Maumee. Move it out. Hutton for the lead. No. Short. Knapp. Fouled.
Oh, they're going to give a... They're not going to call a foul. He simply... Yeah, he... accidentally closed his fist.
Timeout called by Lake with 9.5 to go.
Smart timeout by Coach Kiefer. I was thinking he was going to call one much sooner.
Lake who used the timeout there.
Oh, Lake. It was Lake
yes.
that used the timeout. Okay.
I just say smart timeout by either end because you had the intensity there.
Yeah.
Really want to draw something up. 52-50. We still have the varsity game up next. But as I said, Knights were in this very situation against Maumee. Their junior varsity team was, you know, it was in the hands of both Koch and Knapp near the end. Neither of them could make it. I believe they were down by 2.
Yeah. Now, if I'm, if I'm Lake, I'm actually probably telling, we've only fouled 3 times, so I'm actually telling my team foul once more, make sure they're not in a shooting foul. Take a couple seconds off that clock to force the Knights into another inbound situation, and then from there you let it play out.
I agree with that. The Knights, one more foul, and they put Lake in the bonus. People are standing, so
yeah, it looks like
we have to stand too.
Looks like we got Brayton Knapp inbounding the ball. Landon Koch's in the corner. He's going to streak across the middle there for an opposite screen by Keegan Hutton.
And Knapp uses a timeout.
Yeah, very smart. He knew 5 seconds was coming up pretty close, and that's the last thing you want to do is, turn the ball over on a 5-second violation.
Interesting, it's a full timeout, so they are down to 1. Each team has 1 remaining. Let me get drawn up here if you're Coach Kiefer.
You know what? In all honesty, I'm actually having my tallest player take that ball out because they can see over the whole defense. And what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to set up a screen near the ball so that way you don't have to throw something cross-court and allow that defense to try to catch up with the cross-court pass. So I'm going to try to set up some sort of screen near where the ball is being inbounded and then set up a backside screen on the offense to kick it over that way.
9.5 seconds to go in quarter number 4. 52-50, the tally.
Now
back to our feet.
It's important to note that the Knights do have 1 more timeout, so we very well could see if it does get to 4 seconds on that inbounding clock again. We very well could see 1 more timeout.
We'll have Knapp inbound it once more from just outside the S and Knights, eastern side of the gym.
See, there's your screen. Looks like they're going cross court. There it is.
And it airs back to Knapp, and they no, he stepped out of bounds, they said. Right in front of the student section.
Yeah.
And now we're going to get another timeout.
Looks like timeout by Lake using their last one.
That deflated the student section's excitement.
It did, but I tell you what, Caden, here's what you're going to do. I'm actually going to, if it were me and I'm Coach Kiefer, I'm telling my boys, foul before the inbound because you preserve clock and you send Lake to the line, and sure, you take the gamble of them making 2 of 2 free throws to go up by 4 points, but right now the clock is not your friend.
The only issue with that is you put it in the hands of the official if they want to call an intentional foul or just a personal foul.
Yep. And sometimes as a coach, you actually should go up to the official and say, hey, here's what I'm going to do.
Inbound goes to Foster, and he gets fouled instantly by Hartman 6.8 seconds ago. And so it took 1 second off.
And him, he's probably not the one you wanted to foul.
Absolutely not. 6 of 8 from the line today.
75%.
I think they actually said that was Otsego who used the timeout. So on our scoreboard it says 0 for Otsego, 1 for Lake.
Okay.
Or excuse me, I looked at it backwards. It was Lake who used the timeout.
Yes.
Shot 1, good.
Yep, and just as I suspected, Lake's clearing the lane out because the last thing you want to do is give up any sort of fast break here.
Shot 2, good. 4-point game.
Man, ice in his veins.
Speeding up the floor, Knapp. 3 seconds, up with it, puts it in with 1.5 seconds to go. So it's a quick 30-second timeout for the Knights. I think they might have rolled an extra second off that clock.
They might have,
just from my viewing.
Well, and I tell you what, a lot of people think when a shot is made, the clock stops, and that's not true. The clock keeps rolling. So, really, I always told my players, if we have the lead and the opposing team makes a shot with less than 5 seconds left on the clock, you don't even have to pass it in. Just let that clock roll and get out of there with a win.
Yep. Lake set to inbound it, still with that 2-possession lead. Run to the baseline, deep inbound, and it's going to go to Perez, and he's going to dribble out the clock. Lake holds off Otsego.
Yeah.
54-52.
What a great comeback win for Lake. They got to be, proud of that one. And it sets us up for a tie-breaking. Freshman took the game handily from Lake, and Lake pulls out a come-from-behind victory here in the second half with a 2-point victory. So it really sets us up for what's going to be an exciting matchup for this varsity contest.
I think that's an understatement as well.
I think so.
Tensions are high as well between these two. The Knights won the earlier meeting, but I think that score was deceptive, and it didn't represent how the game was played and how tight it was. So Caden Knapp, Brandon Floor, we are going to step aside for 15 minutes. We'll be back to present to you the Kindergarten National Anthem and, of course, the varsity game here on Otsego TV. Thank you all for tuning in.
who have put great effort into preparing for this contest. In order to make tonight's contest as enjoyable as possible, please represent your community in a positive and respectful manner. Tonight's officials are Jim Jordan, Kevin Catapias, and Mr. John Hewitt. Now, to honor America and show respect for all who have served our country, please stand for the playing of our national anthem, sung tonight by the Otsego class of 2037.
An almost capacity crowd here on this Tuesday, January 28th to witness first place Otsego boys basketball against third place Lake boys basketball. Hello sports fans and welcome to Otsego TV. My name's Caden Knapp. I am thrilled to be joined by none other than Mr. Brandon Floro, and this is going to be a good one.
Caden, as you said it, you and I are probably going to be standing up a lot because with this capacity crowd over here, it's going to be a little hard to see on both ends. So we're in for a good treat for this one. As you did your research over the course of the pregame leading up to this moment, you said Lake's coming in with a 5-game winning streak. Is that correct?
Yes, they've won 5 consecutive. The Knights, on the other hand, have won 4 consecutive. So both these teams coming in with big winning streaks. They met in December on the 13th. Otsego won that game 76-62. The student section has shown out all season long. They went to that game, and that score didn't really represent how close that game was.
It really didn't. I know I caught some of the highlights of that game, and the Knights did eventually pull away near the end of that game. But, you know, for you saying the score was 76-62, yep. I mean, that's on almost any given night. 62 points will win you a varsity game. So the fact that the Knights were able to put up 76 points in that game goes to tell you what kind of offense this Knights team really can have. You and I did a game back in December when they played Rossford, and they put up 92 in that game, if I'm not mistaken. So really, this is going to be an exciting matchup because Lake also has the power to put up similar numbers.
Yes, this is a rivalry that was sparked a few years ago and has gained more and more steam after Travis Merrill, of course, transferred away from Otsego after his freshman year. He's in the starting lineup for this Lake Flyers team, coached by Luke Hickey.
Yeah. And I tell you what, Caden, I'm a little conflicted because I coached Travis in 8th grade, so it's kind of like that fantasy football moment. You want to see one player do well, but you want to see the one team lose.
Both student sections jumping up and down. Hutton is in the middle for Otsego per usual. He's across from senior Drew Tajblik. Hutton, of course, the taller player out there. Tajblik is 6'2", though. Hutton 6'4". Toss the ball up, and we're underway with Otsego possessing the tip. They're going to the western side of the gymnasium. Jackson Vollmer back in the starting five. Also accompanying him is Devin Silva, Dane Batzinger, Carter DeLampy, and then, of course, Caden Hutton. He has the basketball right now. Move it over to Fatzinger. The freshman gets the scoring starter for the mid-range.
And I tell you what, man, it's been so fun watching Dane this year. I mean, how cool is it to play in a gym this packed, in a game this big, this meaningful, and the freshman takes the first shot and with ice in his veins looks as cool as Stuart Scott would say, cool as the other side of the pillow.
Lake's first offensive possession of the evening, and then the loose ball and out of bounds. It was tipped away by, I believe that was Devin Silva down there in the student section.
Yes.
Standing out there. Starting lineup, Preston Snyder, Carter Buellner, Travis Merrill, Jackson Reimers, Drew Tajblik for Lake. We're approaching a minute into this one. Lake enters this game scoring 66.7 points per game. They played one more game than the Knights thus far. Down floor, that is taken away. Fatzinger wound up with it.
An excellent job by Dane to actually just cover that ball up and let Lake get back on defense.
3 ball, no good off the back iron for Caden Hutton. Just a second shot of the evening on either side. And we're a minute and 20 in. The Knights have allowed 49 points per game in this year for reference. There's a 3 ball up and no good for Buellmer. But offensive rebounds made, and it's loose, and Lampy wound up with it. Other side of the floor, here go the Knights, and Silva's going to be guilty of a traveling violation.
Yeah, sometimes when you get that ball and you catch it in momentum and you try to juke your opponent, you do drag that pivot foot, and that's exactly what the ref saw.
Inbound goes to Snyder, the freshman. Lake has 2 underclassmen in their starting lineup with Reimers and Snyder, sophomore and freshman. We're about 2 minutes in, still 2-0 Otsego out in front of this one. Lake moving around the arc. Student section loud, and they're blackout. That's the theme they chose for today. And then that pass is taken away by Hutton. Right place, right time to take away from Reimers.
And I tell you what, good job on the officials not calling a kickball because that wasn't intentional. He just threw it right at his foot.
Silva with the basketball. Now lob it inside. There's Vollmer. Spin move, foul.
They're
on the floor.
Going to call it on the floor, and I mean, which is fine. Gives the foul towards Lake, gets him in that foul count.
Drew Tajblik, the guilty party of the game's first foul. That looked like a lob to Vollmer underneath. That's what I'm going to say it is.
That was a similar play that the Knights ran towards when they played in Evergreen. They had a similar play that led to a Devin Silva dunk.
The officials already letting him play a little bit as they call a jump ball there, so Lake has the possession and they'll get the basketball. 5 minutes, 30 seconds, first quarter play. Caden Knapp, Brendan Pluro. Tuesday night.
This feels like a Friday night, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. The Knights only have one more Friday home game this year, and that's against Eastwood on the 7th of February. Tip Bill and another takeaway for this Knights defense.
Yeah, the Knights are really closing down any lane whatsoever that Lake is trying to create. And, I mean, with the length that the Knights have with Devin Silva, Jackson Vollmer, Carter Lampy, and Caden Hutton, I mean, you're not going to get much inside on this group.
Silva now 3 from the wing. Yes! Rattles in! 5-0.
And right now you have to wonder if Lake's going to use an early timeout because they're not settling into any sort of offense whatsoever. As we do see Travis Merrill kind of force one into the lane there. But even as a coach, that's not really the cleanest shot that you want to see because you can't live off of shots like that for the rest of this game.
He went to the hoop on a mission. It's 5-2. Just a second shot the Knights have it let off today. There's a Hutton shot from the NBC logo, and it falls. Back to a 5-point advantage. In the corner, moving around the arc. Now Merrill with it. Spinning, he's double teamed. Pass it now around the arc. Snyder, guarded by Lampy and Silva, driving the baseline, get it up, go up with it, no good. Nice defense there. Taj Blake was the shot taker.
Looks like Lake's coach wanted a foul there, but I mean, honestly, just clean up top. Devin Silva for 3. He did get
Short.
nothing but net, but just a little short.
Other side, up tempo to the hoop. Taj Blake, no good. Got his own rebound, and the second time works out for him. It's 7-4. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. First quarter of play in this varsity contest. It'll break the tie for who wins the day, with the Knights winning the freshman game and losing the junior varsity game. There's a 3. Splish splash. Caden Hutton, 5 points. 10-4.
And I tell you what, Caden already with 5 points in this quarter. I mean, if you're Lake, that is the last guy you want to see get hot.
He's had multiple 30-point games this year. Moving around, there's a 3 from the far wing, and that is no good off the back iron for Bielmer. Into the Knights it goes. Ballmer the rebound.
And as you and I were talking, you know, Lake is a team that they do tend to live and die by the 3, and Knights are doing a good job at not letting them get any inside shots.
Fatzinger, no good on his 3 ball. First missed shot for him, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Caden Hutton. And with that, we're going to get our first substitution to the game. Mason Creamer will enter for Carter Lampy, a sophomore for senior exchange. Xavier Scott will enter the game for Lake, along with Jack Sobzak. Merrill up with it, whistle, foul. He's going to get 2 free throws.
I think they're going to get that on Dane Fatzinger. He got him right on the elbow of Travis Merrill going up.
First personal foul of the game committed by Fatzinger, and the first foul of the game committed by the Knights. Merrill at the line to shoot for 2. The student section, of course, is going to get loud.
Yes.
No good on the first free throw. Now, I don't know if you see on screen, Lake's student section behind their bench is holding a little Travis Merrill poster with his head on it.
I did see that. Back in my day, there was actually a company called Fathead, and that's what they called him.
Shot 2 is no good, so an 0-for-2 trip for the senior. Senior Caden Hutton taking it the other way to the hoop. He goes, splash, splash, made the runner. 7 points. 8-point advantage. No timeout by Lake. Scott with the basketball, moving it out to Travis Merrill. Now to the corner, back inside to the hoop. Taj Blick lays it in. He now has 4 points.
Good defense by Devin to go straight up and not create a contact foul there, but
Kramer short on his shot. First shot taken by him. To Lake it goes. Pass it out. Snyder underneath, and that pass is cut off and taken away by Devin Silva. Other side of the floor to one-on-one. Hutton to the hoop, whistle and a foul, and Xavier Scott, the guilty party to that one. Had he not fouled Hutton there, he probably would have slammed it down.
Yeah, he got him clean up top, but you know, a lot of people think just because you got the block clean doesn't mean there wasn't any contact, and he sure enough got him with the body to cause him to be off balance for his layup.
89 seconds until quarter break. Free throw one is good for Caden Hutton. He leads both teams in scoring, now at 8 points, as Toby Powell enters the game for Mason Creamer. Freshman for sophomore exchange. Waiting free throw number two, it's good. So 2 for 2 trip for Hutton. It's 14-6.
And if you're the Knights, you're really happy with only giving up 6 points at 7 minutes into this first quarter. That's a great sign.
Another takeaway there. Knights defense playing in full force. Hutton. Now Lampy, pump fake to the hoop and another basket. 10-point advantage.
Great hesitation move by Carter. I could see he wanted to actually just go right to the basket, but he saw the defender kind of bite a little bit. Gave him a hesitation move, which allowed the pump fake to go in.
Merrill to the hoop, and he slows the tempo, making his first basket in a while. He has 4 points. 43 seconds until quarter break. Powell with the basketball over. There's Silva. Around the arc, there's a three. Badsinger, no good off the back iron. Silva the rebound, though.
Good rebound by Devin.
Moving around. Now there's Powell. Hesitates. Now up top and around the arc. Look at the passing from the Knights. Wide open three. There's Devin Silva. No good off the back iron. His second missed three. Until Lake it goes as Xavier Scott, the junior, got the rebound. 10 seconds until this quarter's over. Up the floor, Snyder. Dribbling around. 7 seconds. Now at 5. Moving it back. Lob it inside. 3 seconds. Whistle and out of bounds. Zobzak was out, say the officials. And with 2.3 seconds to go in the quarter, it'll be Otsego basketball. And there's a shot at the buzzer, and that goes in!
No way! Great heads-up play by Carter.
Carter Lampy!
Now, are they going to call that a 2 or a 3? It looks like they gave him 3 points on that to extend this lead from what would have been an 8-point lead into an 11-point lead going into the second quarter. I'm sure that's exactly how Coach Carroll drew that up.
19-8 after 1 quarter of play. We're going to step aside and come right back to Otsego TV. Don't go anywhere. Out of the first quarter break, and it's 19-8 in favor of Otsego. They will get the basketball. Caden Knapp, Brandon Porter, Otsego TV, MMA time, 25 Knapp at OtsegoKnights.org. With any questions, comments, or concerns?
And I tell you what, that was a great way to end the first quarter, and the Knights coming back out to start the second quarter with possession could potentially extend this lead as Devin Silva shoots a quick 2.
No good. Other side of the floor, Travis Merrill passing it down. Belmer. Now drive up and no good. Couldn't get the ball there for Reimers. 7:30 to go in the half. Hutton with the basketball. Now there's a Silva long two. No good. That one goes. So consecutive missed shots for him.
Tell you what, it looks like Lake's a little out of sorts on defense because that's the second wide open shot I've seen. And right now it doesn't seem like there's any adjustments.
In and out on that three for Reimers. Jackson Reimers, the sophomore, just into the game after the break. Now a Hutton three ball, yes! Second three of the game for him. 12 points for number 5. 14-point lead.
And like I said, if you're Lake, that's the last guy you want to see become on fire as he's already demonstrating in this first half.
There's a lot of space on that three, and that one falls. A much-needed three. That's Carter Belmer, the junior, putting that one in. Knight still doubling up the Flyers in scoring. Batzinger with the basketball. Now Hutton take another three. And that one in and out. It was from the same spot as the last one. To Lake it goes. Snyder, spin move, no good. Silva the rebound. Silva end-to-end, coast-to-coast, no good on his shot, but Hutton the rebound and no good there. And then a whistle and a foul.
Yeah, lot faster paced start to this quarter as we're going to get some subs coming in.
Carter Lampy, the guilty party of that foul. Toby Powell re-enter the game, taking the place of Jackson Vollmer. There's a three now, corner, no good off the back iron, and back the other way. That was Xavier Scott. Inside, Lampy, jump stop, move it out. There's a Silva three, splash, splash, beautiful.
Great inside-out
6
game
points.
Of finding Carter on the inside. Defense sags into Carter for the double team, kicks it back out to Devin for three.
And that is going to go in and out. Tablet couldn't get it to go. Approaching 5 minutes until intermission. Lobbing underneath, and that's going to be taken away. Nice heads-up play by Scott, and then a loose ball after contact. Hutton winds up with it. Now ahead, Batzinger, no good, but Powell there to rebound it. Out to Silva, take a three, no good. Too much power under it. Another rebound, and oh, no good there. And you know what they say, that was what, the fourth or fifth time's a charm.
Yes.
It's 27-11, timeout. Lake is reeling right now.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, everything's going the Knights' way. They're getting the extra possessions on offense. They're passing the ball well. They're playing under control and playing into their style of game. And Lake is just all out of sorts. Good timeout to try to settle this team down because they're not out of it. You know, they're a couple shots away from catching fire and being back in this game. So this is a team I would never count out. As we found out last year when Lake was here at home, if you remember that game, Otsego was up over 20 points at halftime, and Lake came back to win that game in a dramatic buzzer-beating finish. So don't count this Lake team out whatsoever.
If you're enjoying this broadcast, please hit the thumbs up button on this live stream. You can email me anytime at 25knap@OtsegoKnights.org with any questions, comments, or concerns. Almost 1,600 people in attendance here in the Castle. It's 27-11, 4:49 to go in the second quarter out of the Lake timeout.
And it looks like the Knights are going to continue with some sort of full court pressure to try and slow this ball down coming up the court.
Don't fix what's not broken.
Playing a 1-2-2 press here.
Up floor they go. They're around. Oh, look at the pass and then lay it in. That was Tablick. 6 points for him.
Just like that. I mean, that's probably the bucket you're looking for, a quick, easy bucket to get yourself sparked a little bit and back in this game.
Toby Powell with the basketball. Two freshmen on the floor for Otsego, and Toby Powell and Dane Fatzinger. Powell picked up a start last time out at home. There, that's intercepted. Scott cut it off. Snyder, jump stop, double team. He's going to get fouled going up with it. Let's see if they tag Silva or Lampy.
I think they're going to tag Silva, yeah.
His first personal foul, the team's second.
Almost any time you end up on the back of another player, you're gonna get tagged for that one.
Preston Snyder, the freshman, at the line. Shot one is good. Bounced off the back iron and went in.
So far, we've yet to see Lake pick up a foul in this quarter as well.
Second shot is no good. So 1 for 2 trip, and then a scramble drill for the basketball. And it winds up with Otsego. Oh, look at the pass to Powell from Silva.
Good job by Toby to really settle in.
Takes the three, no good. Too much power under it. Back to Lake. Halfway mark of the quarter. Now to the corner that one goes. Belmer with the basketball, driving the baseline, up at the block, and he's going to not be able to make that one. He had a good look.
Third or fourth one Lake's had right underneath the basket that they've missed. So leaving some precious points on the floor.
This would be a completely different game had they made those.
Absolutely.
Hutton, splash for the far corner. Third three of the game. Back to a 16-point lead.
That gives Hutton 15 for the game?
Yes. Merrill with the basketball. Been a while since we've said his name, and he is going to have the offensive possession stopped because of a foul.
We're going to get an illegal screen.
Preston Snyder.
Yeah, he moved a little bit to try to create that space for Travis.
There's another Hutton three. That's no good off the back iron. And Lake winds up with it. Underneath. Loose ball, and that's just taken by Powell.
Yeah, Toby just said, you're not going to take that ball away from me. I love the tenacity by that kid.
Powell dribbling around, gets it up top. There is Caden Hutton. .230 to go in the half. Lampy. There's a pass inside now. Oh, there's a three from the corner, and that's going to fall. Another three for Devin Silva.
All
9 points.
5 Knights touched the ball on that possession right there. So great ball movement, great unselfish basketball play right there.
And then a shot made there by Preston Snyder. My roster had it wrong. He's a junior, not a freshman, as that goes out of bounds to Otsego.
Yeah, when you watch this Knights team, I mean, it's easily some of the most unselfish kids I've seen play basketball in a long, long time. They don't care who gets the credit. They don't care who gets the points. They want to win more than anything, and at the high school level, that's special to have.
And that's in part due to the fact they played for so long together.
Yes.
Fade away, splash again for Hutton. He just keeps getting points.
Yeah.
Underneath, up, no good that time for Tablik. His fourth missed shot, other side of the floor, out of bounds. That one goes out in front of Mason and Kramer with 99 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
And I tell you what, this defense is something else, giving up 16 points overall. I mean, it's just truly impressive to see how the Knights are able to shut down this squad.
Jack Sobzak was fouled there, so he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That was Caden Hutton, the guilty party.
I just have to say, from a ref's perspective, it cracks me up whenever a player doesn't think they never think they fouled. As Caden got charged with that foul there, he looked right at the ref and said, no, I don't think so. And yeah, sometimes you do foul.
Jack Sobzak made his first free throw, junior. Waiting shot number 2. It's up and no good. Short, but an offensive rebound is made by Tablik. Tablik now, reverse layup, rejected. Approaching 60 seconds to go. Hutton spinning around, fade away from the block, and he gets it to sneak in. What can't he make?
They're inside, outside, 2 foot away, 200 feet away. It's all going in for him tonight.
A 20-point advantage in the first half, and then a whistle and a foul.
And they're going to get Caden with his second foul, so I wonder if coach is going to sub him out for this final minute. And it doesn't look like he's going to.
I'm sure the halftime discussions between these two teams are going to be very different.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're the Knights, guys, just keep doing what you're doing. It's working. There's really nothing we need to change other than a little bit of giving up the penetration. Outside of that, they're truly playing some good defense tonight.
That's poked away. Snyder and out of bounds. Last touch by Preston Snyder. 31.1 to play in the half. The Knights enter this game ranked 189 in the state of Ohio, and that is going to go out of bounds. And since Hutton did not touch that, it's going to be inbounded all the way on the eastern side of the gymnasium. Now, on top of that, the Knights are also 30 in Division 4.
Okay.
You look at Lake, they're 362 in Ohio and 50 in the 5th division where they lay.
And there's that substitution that I was thinking would take place. Jackson Vollmer coming in for Caden Hutton, probably for the rest of this quarter and the rest of the half.
There's the inbounds. And, Snyder just lost it, but he got it back. Tightly guarded. Moving it over. Tablick back to Snyder. 20 seconds and counting. Dribbling around the arc. Inside and then loose. Silva, 13 seconds. Other side, he's going to go to the hoop and get that to fall. His first non-3 of the game.
Yeah.
22-point game. Spin move. Go up with it, and that's short and no good for Snyder. And back the other way, and that will bring us to the expiration of the second quarter clock. The Otsego faithful holding up 10s on their little papers. They approved that first half performance, that gave them a 22-point advantage heading into the 10-minute intermission. My name is Caden Knapp. I'm with Brandon Floor. If you're enjoying this broadcast, please hit the thumbs up button on this live stream. We'll be back for half number 2 in 10 minutes. And you can email me anytime, 25knap at otsegoknights.org. I'm going to put up our February schedule for broadcasts until 10 minutes. Welcome back to the start of half number 2 of Otsego and Lake here on Otsego TV. It's 39-17 in favor of the Knights. My name's Caden Knapp. I'm with Brandon Floro. Tomorrow night, I'm going to be out at the Stroh Center calling the Akron Zips versus the Bowling Green State University Falcons women's basketball game on WBGU 88.1 FM. That game tips at 7. If you want to listen, once again, that's on WBGU 88.1 FM, tipping at 7. Well, we mentioned it before halftime. Just a lot of different messaging probably on both sides during that 10-minute break. What do you think Lake is saying right now in their final huddle as they get ready to start half number 2?
Well, there's a lot they could say. Number one, you got to stop Caden Hutton from getting to the bucket. Yes, Devin Silva also has his share. Combined between Caden and Devin, you're looking at 32 of the 39 points that the Knights have scored. But really right now, if you're Lake, you're getting your looks underneath the basket. You got to finish a lot stronger, but you really also got to work that defense just a little longer to create better-looking shots.
Snyder to the hoop, no good right off the bat. He's now 1 of 4 today, and we have a foul. That's going to be Preston Snyder, the guilty party of his second.
And as I was just saying, I mean, that is not the kind of shot you want.
Yeah.
You know, you're shooting in traffic. Yes, you're getting to the lane, but that's not who this Lake team really seems to be. That's not really what seems to have helped them win 5 games. And I say that because I reffed a game of theirs a couple weeks ago, and I tell you what, it was a totally different team than from what I'm seeing tonight.
They went 7 of 20 in the first half, 35%. The Knights, on the other hand, as that gets tipped out of bounds, 14 of 31, 45.2%.
Yeah, that's
huge disparity.
It really is. You know, kind of like what we saw in the JV game at one point. Or maybe that was the freshman game. I don't know. It's all kind of becoming a blur at this point. But just, the Knights they've got the upper hand.
And it shows on that scoreboard. Underneath, that's going to be taken away. Create contact now, down floor, and that pass is going to have too much heat under it for Snyder, the passer. He was trying to get it over to Drew Tablick, the senior.
Yeah, and that's the kind of, style of play I saw when I reffed Lake a couple weeks ago. Just try to get that fast break, get those easy 2 points, but the Knights are just as good at running the fast break, and they're also just as good at playing defense on that fast break as well.
Lampy gets fouled going up. He'll get 2 free throws. I think they're going to charge Drew Tablick with that foul, his second. Now, it is worth noting that Caden Hutton has 2 personal fouls, Preston Snyder has 2 personal fouls, and now Drew Tablick has 2 fouls. Lampy misses the first free throw. Not often you see him miss from the charity stripe. Shot 2. Also no good, but
wow.
offensive rebound.
Yeah, that's really rare for him to go 0 for 2.
And then that shot's made by Fatzinger. He went 1 of 5 in the first half with 2 points, and now he has 4, 2 of 6 from the floor.
How ironic that he gets the first points of the first half, and he gets the first points of the Knights for the second half as well.
Snyder has that poked away out of bounds by Lampy. He just stuck his hand up there and had no problem smacking that away from Snyder, 5'10", Lampy 6'1". Round the arc. And that's just poked away. Loose ball on the ground goes Silva and out of bounds.
And like I said in the first half, if you're Lake, you really got to try to create a lot more perimeter shots because the length of the Knights, it's just too much to overcome. You're not going to get a whole lot of inside looks here.
Up with it, and that's going to fall.
And I'll eat
for
my
Belmer.
I'll eat my words.
5 points for the junior. 6:07, third quarter play. There goes Caden Hutton. Now over to Carter Lampy. Jump stop through 2 defenders. Hutton gets it back, double team. Well, you can already see there was some sort of an adjustment by the Flyers during the break as Silva misses that shot, and then a whistle and a foul.
We're going to get a foul on Jackson Vollmer as he jumped up for the rebound. He kind of climbed the back of Lake player there.
The Knights have 4 different scores today, 2 of which have double-digit points in Caden Hutton and Devin Silva. Lake has 5 different scores. None of them have double digits. Loose ball. Nice job by Lampy to poke that away from Reimers. Now Vollmer tight-roping the sideline. Long 2. No good for Hutton. Back the other way. 22-point game. Travis Merrill with the basketball. He really has not gotten going.
No, he hasn't. He's just got 4 points tonight, and that's your main scorer, for Lake.
There's a 3. That's short and no good. To add to that, Merrill's only been able to get off 2 shots. There's a 3. Splash! Splash from the near corner. Carter Lampy. He had that buzzer beater earlier. He has 8 points in total. And then a whistle and a foul. Devin Silva is going to be the guilty party of that one. Very upset with that one. His second.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a head bob there that might have sold that foul on the to the official.
Blazevich will enter the game for Lake, the senior, and so will Sobczak. Inbound goes to Blazevich. There's now a 3, and that's no good by Scott. He's now 0 of 2. Both of his shots from beyond the arc. Caden Hutton with the basketball. Inside Lampy, a lot of space. The pass was behind him, though, and he still got the layup to go in.
Good pump fake and good patience to draw the defender up in the air so he could go up and underneath. And great body control, too. He realized, I'm not in the position I want for the first initial shot.
There's now a 3, and that's going to fall. Jay Blazevich, the senior. If Lake's going to come back, they got to go on a run soon.
Yeah, we're halfway through this third quarter, so their time's really running short here.
They get a takeaway there, and then Snyder lucky to get that one back. Now to the corner. Drive to the baseline, fall down and out of bounds. Sobczak was the last to touch it.
Great defense by Jackson Vollmer to use the baseline to his advantage and really kind of corner his defender, and defender loses the ball out of bounds and loses his balance.
Toby Powell will now re-enter the game. Hutton taking it across midcourt. Dribbling rounds. Now back spin move. Lampy at the NBC logo. Put it in. Another basket for Carter Lampy. Had 5 points at the intermission.
And now we've got
10. As that short and no good.
Yeah, we've got 3 players in double digits for the Knights, and for any team on any given night, 1 or 2 players, yeah, absolutely easy to overcome. But when you got 3 players in double digits, that's hard to overcome.
Whistle and a foul. Batzinger missed the shot, and then they're going to charge this foul to Toby Powell, his first personal.
Very uncharacteristic of Dane. He's missed about 3 that I can recall that were little floaters right there on the block, so pretty uncharacteristic of him.
He's missed 5 shots today, 2 of 7 from the floor. Snyder wills his way to the hoop, shortened the shot though, and no good. Other side of the floor, Batzinger tightly guarded, weaving and bobbing. Now ahead, Silva, a lot of contact, whistle, foul, count the basket. 13 points for Devin Silva. He'll go to the free throw line for the first time. That foul was committed by Jace Ayers just into the game, his first personal foul. Now, if you remember from the junior varsity game, Ayers had a fantastic game as the free throw was no good for Silva.
Yeah, he was instrumental in that win for the junior varsity team.
Blocked away from behind. Other side of the floor. Take the shot. No good there, but Powell right there to rebound it. Now Hutton, fade away, put it in again. Another basket, up over 20.
You can feel the anticipation in the gym of everybody wanting to see Caden get a dunk tonight as everyone's saying, throw it to him, throw it to him.
Merrill, move it over. There's a wide open three and no good. That was Scott. He's now 0-4 from beyond the arc, 0 of 5 in total. There's a Hutton three now. That's no good.
We're going to get a foul on Devin, pushing in the back.
A 30-point game with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. I think it's safe to say no one expected this.
Definitely not me. I expected this to be a lot closer, but, you know, this nice defense is really, really playing well. And
got some sort of a stoppage.
Well, they checked in a sub. He ran onto the court. They didn't give permission to hand the ball in, so they had 6 on the court, so they just threw the ball back and reset it. Lake coach hoping for a T there. But
did not get one.
Yeah, you're not going to get that.
Now a three, up and good. That's Travis Merrill making it by Caden Hutton. Hutton drives on Merrill and then has that poked away. He was double teamed there.
But yeah, as I was saying, this Knights defense, I mean, they've only allowed 7 points this quarter. Up until that Travis Merrill three, they've only allowed, I believe, 4 for the quarter. So they're just really clamping down. I mean, the name of the game is defense. Offense wins games. Defense wins championships. And the Knights are showing exactly why their defense is, bar none, some of the best in Northwest Ohio.
Inside goes that pass, spinning around, up with it, and a little bit of backfall action there for Toby Powell as he enters the scoring column. And then gets a takeaway. Lampy, right back. Now to the hoop, and that's going to fall. Jay Blazovic. 54-27. Powell in stride, going to the hoop, whistle and a foul.
And I think we've said it, you know, before on a prior broadcast that Toby Powell, for being a freshman, does not play like a freshman. He truly plays like a seasoned veteran, you know, as a junior, maybe even a senior. But to think about it, between him and Dane Fatzinger, you got 4 years of varsity level play coming out of these two players alone. I mean, that's going to propel this program to pretty good heights.
Both free throws fall for Toby Powell. Around the floor. Snyder to the block. Double team. Moves it out to Ayers. And then Hutton pokes that one away. Merrill there to grab it, though, on the offensive end. Now he's going to launch up a three. No good. Too much power under it. His first missed shot after starting the game 3 of 3. 35 seconds until quarter break. Lampy to the hoop. No good. A lot of contact there. And then a poke drill and out of bounds off of Lampy, says the official. Now that was Lampy's first missed shot of the evening as well. He started the game 5 of 5 from the floor.
And that's not surprising because he's such a good shooter.
A lot of contact, and that's going to be a foul. We'll see if it's on Hutton. If it is, it'd be his third. And it is. 19.7.
Yeah, once you're behind your opponent, you almost don't ever want to go for that pump fake because you're probably gonna get taxed with a foul almost every time.
Snyder misses his first free throw. He's now 1 of 3 today. Shot number 2, good. Stays at 50%. Lampy with it. Dribbling around, move it out. Hutton to the hoop and whistle, foul, count the basket. He was loading up for the dunk and Merrill was right there, so he thought better of it.
Yeah. and the ref's going up to talk to Caden. Caden made a little gesture, we'll call it a friendly gesture towards Travis Merrill on that one, and ref said, hey, don't do that again.
Shot no good. Could not convert the good old-fashioned three-point play, but an offensive rebound, and then that's poked away from Creamer. 2 seconds. Pass it down, cut off, and Powell said no, sir. So 0.4 of a second to go. Now Hutton will exit the game, taking his place, Wes Kellermeyer.
All right, Caden, I'm going to quiz you real quick. Can Lake catch the ball and shoot?
Yes.
Yes, they can, because it's 0.4. 0.3, you would need a tip, but
They do catch it, shoot it, no good. Air ball shot there. And that will bring us to the conclusion of quarter number 3, 58-28. Wow.
Yeah, Knights are just, everything's going their way tonight, getting extra possessions with offensive rebounds. They're finding each other on the court. They're playing some really unselfish basketball as we've got 3 players in double figures now. Just a really, really impressive performance by the Knights.
Really has been. There's another look at the schedule. Next time I'll be on air, I'll be with special guest Scott Burnthistle on the 6th day of February. That's 1 game against Fostoria for the Knights, and then we'll be here again for senior night on the 7th day of February. It's a triple header against Eastwood, and then, of course, on the 11th, the Knights are set to host Delta right now. That's another triple header, and then they host Genoa for the final regular season game. That could be for the NBC. We'll be there. That's an earlier tip. The varsity game is scheduled to start at 3:45, and then, of course, the sectional postseason schedule will be out as soon as we get it.
Yeah.
But the 18th is when that is expected. On the 11th, though, is when we should get tournament draws.
Yeah.
So there's a whistle and a foul.
Looks like they're going to call Dane Fatzinger for a push. Ball's going to go to Lake's possession here.
His second foul. Knights scored 18 in the first, 20 in the second, and then 18 in the third. First basket of the quarter goes to the Flyers. Up and no good on that shot. And then a whistle and a foul. Now the Flyers, on the other hand, scored 8 in the first, 9 in the second, and then just 11 in that third quarter.
Yeah, their offense just really hasn't gotten much going in this game. You know, yeah, they've made a few shots here and there, but they've come in sporadic moments. They've never really been a whole lot of consecutive possessions where they've had some good offensive performances.
And we were talking about this yesterday, but this loss, assuming no miracle happens, basically eliminates Lake from winning a league title this year for boys basketball. Although, yes, technically they still have a chance with the Knights having 5 league games left, but the Flyers would need Otsego to lose 4 of them.
Yep.
And likelihood of that happening, not high.
No, not at all. As we see Dane Fatzinger going coast to coast there. I had a chance to talk with him a couple weeks ago as Travis Merrill shoots a 3 and misses, gets his own rebound. But great putback there. But I had a chance to talk with Dane, and I said, I really love how aggressive you're becoming at going to the rim a lot more. And he's showing it here tonight. He's getting to the rim a lot more. You can tell he's becoming more comfortable in his role. And yes, he's a freshman, but he knows if I'm starting as a freshman, I mean, Coach obviously sees something. So he's definitely starting to grow into his role in that if he sees what the defense is going to give him, he's going to take it.
Yes. Up with that one, Merrill, no good. Now up next on the docket for Lake, they host Genoa in 3 days, so that's going to be another tough game for them.
Yes.
We're at 6:12 to go, and then a whistle and a foul. This will go against the Flyers. Then after that, they host Rossburg, then Fostoria, then they go to Maumee Valley County Day. Or Country Day.
Country
Day.
Yes. Yeah, that's a private school just off of I reffed there one time, and it was this weird, obscure location that I didn't even know existed. But they do tend to have a pretty decent program.
Yeah, very wordy school name, and we'll say that.
Yeah.
As that's blocked away by Powell. Then they host Maumee, and then they finish the season hosting Eastwood, regular season-wise. And then a whistle and timeout called by Coach Carroll. Wrong timing for that one.
I tell you what, I had one of those in my moment of coaching, and I tell you what, I can remember exactly when it happened. We were playing, it was 8th grade boys basketball. It was my second year of coaching. We couldn't buy a bucket to save our lives. I called a timeout. Trey Studer hit a 3 right as I called a timeout. And his first words when he came over to me were, "Come on, coach." We couldn't buy a bucket that game, and we ended up pulling that out in a last-second win. But I had my own moment like that as a coach. So it does happen. It's just kind of a timing thing.
Yes. Up next for the Knights, they go to Rossford. Then they go to Liberty Center. Then they host Eastwood, as we said. Senior night host Delta. Go to Fostoria, and then host Genoa in the regular season finale. Now,
and Devin Silva going up for an easy 2 there.
At one point or another, since it is league rules that you have to play all your league teams twice, they will have that Genoa game rescheduled that was canceled earlier this month, or I should say postponed.
Yes.
So that'll be rescheduled, and they'll have to go to Genoa. Whistle, foul, count the baskets. Devin Silva. 19 points for the junior. Not too shabby.
No, just your casual, 19 points, possibly going for your 20th.
Student section on Otsego side just keeps growing, I swear, as the game goes on.
It really has. I mean, from top to bottom, it is the biggest student section I've seen so far this season.
Shot up and good for Silva, so 20 points for him. Now, I mean, it's probably going to get even bigger for that Eastwood game with another big rivalry than for that Genoa as well. Here goes Hutton, now to the hoop, tried to slam it down, it looked like, and he's going to get fouled.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing Lake probably decided we're not going to let happen tonight. We're not going to let him get this crowd riled up.
Once again, if you're enjoying this broadcast, please hit the thumbs up button on our live stream. Caden Knapp, Brandon Floro, glad to be with you on this Tuesday night. Shot 1 is good for Hutton. He's now 3 of 4 from the charity stripe today. 24 points for number 5. Shot number 2 also good. And then a whistle and a foul by Hutton. That's his 4th. Each team's committed 3 fouls. Now we are at a running clock because we have a 35-point differential.
Yep, those 2 free throws did it.
Splash, splash, bye-bye running clock. Belmer, second 3 of the game today. And there's a whistle and a foul. Now Silva has a chance to restart that running clock at 4:37 to go. Apparently, well, they're keeping it running right now, even though it's not a 35-point differential. In and out.
And a quick bucket there, looks like by Carter Lampy. Now, Caden, I just got an updated schedule sent. It looks like they're going to play at Genoa on the 11th.
Okay, so
and then they're going to have the home game against Genoa on the 15th. So they're going to play Genoa 4 days apart from each other. And I tell you what, that's going to set up an interesting week because it looks like it's going to be at Genoa on the 11th, at Fostoria the 14th, and then they got to come back home on the 15th and defend home court against Genoa.
Well, there you go. So then that means that Delta game will not occur, obviously. Can't be in 2 places at one time.
It looks like Delta,
unless they reschedule,
is going to be on February 8th.
8th. Okay, so
Yes.
that's a busy
It really
time
is.
period.
You've got the 7th, 8th, 11th, 14th, and 15th.
So I have some editing to do of our calendar.
It sounds like you're going to have a busy week yourself there.
Yes. That's 3 in a row.
Yes.
Again.
Yeah. And it looks like they're going to call a travel, get some subs in.
Will you be here for that? We'll find out.
You know what? Yeah, I'll have to. My last reffing night will be on the 8th. I have to do a game that night. I'm at Napoleon that night versus Clay for Varsity Girls. But the 8th will be my last game of the season unless I pick one up later in the year. But I don't anticipate that happening.
We're at 77-39, and that's taken away by Fatsinger. Fatsinger breakaway, lay it in. He threw his hand up. He's like, I want an alley-oop, said Hutton at least.
Oh, man. You got to love it, though. These kids are having fun, clearly. I mean, kind of frustrated.
Are they going to try it this time?
No, they see it.
2:08 to go. Clock continues running away.
Yep.
40-point advantage.
Now, Caden, I don't know if you can look at the scores really quick.
Split.
I mean, geez, the Knights just keep on pouring it on. The highest point total I believe the Knights have this year is against Rossford.
Yes.
And so this might be up there as we get a quick 3 by Blazevich. But this might be up there with some of the higher scoring totals they've got for the season.
Yes. So, yeah, they scored 92 against Rossford. They're yet to get over that number. Now Kellmeyer. Over to Jackson Vollmer. But yeah, what a game this has been.
Yeah, it's been very exciting. I mean, the Knights just keep pouring it on. And that's the thematic element of this team is once their foot's on the gas pedal, they just don't stop.
Yes. Now over to Lampy. We'll see if they just try and take this one out. Nope. Kellmeyer 3, no good.
And they're going to tag Jackson Vollmer with another foul here.
His third personal. Now Hutton will exit the game. So,
and for those at home, the clock is going to continue to run. Once you're at the 35-point threshold, the opposing team has to get the lead under 30, and Lake hasn't done that, and so that's why the clock was still running during that sub exchange.
81-44 is going to wind up being the final tally in this one. The Otsego Knights get their 5th consecutive victory. They're now 9-0 in conference play, 14-1 overall. Lake drops to 10-6, 6-3 in conference play. Lake still trying to take them all away. Not sure why, but 81-44 the final score, and the Knights student section is going to take a few steps onto the floor, making sure to abide by the rules of our facility here. Each team handshakes, and then they're probably going to rush onto the floor, I believe. That is what they're going to do, yes.
Yeah, what a great statement win. I mean, this goes to show, this is the Knights' league to lose at this point. And this was going into this game, we knew this was going to be a contested game, but it turned out overall, I mean, the Knights weren't going to let Lake bully them again at home like they did last year.
Yeah, what a game it was. And really, if you look at the differences in the Knights, looking at that game last year and then you look at this team now, they're not the same team. They're completely different.
Yeah, they are. The chemistry's there. Look at this. They're just all stoked for each other. They're excited for each other, enjoying it with the student section. I mean, they're just having a blast with, how special this season has been for them so far.
Well, for Otsego play, I'll be back with you guys for that game on the 6th against Fostoria, the final girls basketball game for Otsego of my broadcasting career here. at
Oh, don't
OHS.
say that. Don't say that. We'll have to bring you back on like alumni night or something.
Of my full-time broadcasting career here at Otsego.
Yes.
If you want to listen to the BG game that I'm broadcasting tomorrow, that starts at 7 on WBGU 88.1 FM. I also post stuff about it and whatnot. So please check out that.
Yeah, well, Caden, it's been a fun one. We got a couple more games together.
Yes.
Looking forward to those and looking forward to winding down the rest of the season and seeing if the Knights can bring home a league title for the first time in a long time.
Yes, as the alma mater plays. They have not won the league title since 2012.
Yeah, that's correct.
2012. And to win the league title this year, they're going to have to overtake the reigning league champion, Genoa, at least tied for the league championship, twice.
Yes.
So it's going to be a fun one. The street season winding down. Thank you all again so much for tuning in to today's broadcast. All of you at home, stay safe. You know the drill. Kate Knapp, Brandon Floro. Until next time.